Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth, telling you, yeah, the truth, You have to go back to the roots, go to the roots. Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
I remember the days, all those years ago that never fade away. And I remember your face when you hit the ground. I can recall the time and place on the midnight walk through the old streets, trying to turn back the clock to the days of old, back to the days when all the things we knew were made of gold. As the world moves on, time sings a song, in the old neighborhood. As the clock strikes one, the memory lives just as it stood, like a quiet dream.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afridamus Report. This is show number 2 today. I mean, I've been missing in action, but I want to be consistent to do this frequently. Please make sure you hit the like if you're just getting here. So today we're going to be talking about Haiti and Jimmy BBQ. So I have several videos here that would help give a refresher and an update about what's been going on in Haiti, because I have done shows on it over here. So over time, it looks like the problem just keeps, it's not going away. The gangs, they came together, they formed their own military. So nobody even knows what they even want. You know, BBQ, Jimmy BBQ, he wants the current president. I mean, to be fair, the guy, he wasn't elected, but BBQ is saying this guy should step down. But he's not coming up with any answer what's going to happen next. But it looks like the war, I mean, that's what they should be calling it, in Haiti, have taken a total 360 change, because there is different forces. I'm talking powerful forces who are involved now in the war. So you have Blackwater there. So it makes sense to see the Trump administration, you know, finding a loophole to try to arrest Jimmy BBQ. So maybe this will finally bring peace to Haiti, but not so fast. But before I go even further, let me show you a video of who Jimmy BBQ is. Here we go. You guys remember this man? So yeah, that's Jimmy BBQ and his forces. You know, and his forces. And in this one other video here that I have, short one, just to show how intense, this guy is. This is not just some little Chicago gang style thing. As you can see, this is military style. They have their own army, just like it was like the war in Liberia, Sierra Leone, Congo. This is that type of war, as you can see. Here, let me show you. So Jimmy BBQ have been doing a whole lot. He's basically the warlord of Haiti. Here we go.
Extending a state of emergency, and Caribbean leaders calling an emergency meeting Monday for what they call a, quote, dire situation. And tonight, ABC News speaking to the man behind it all, gang leader Jimmy Cherissier, known as BBQ. He says the first step in the fight is to overthrow Ariel Henry, and then we start the real fight against the corrupt oligarchs and politicians. The unelected U.S.-backed Henry took charge when President Jovenel Moïse was assassinated 2.5 years ago. Poverty, violence, and hunger soaring on his watch, now even the U.S. pressuring him to step aside. BBQ is Haiti's most notorious gang leader, a former police officer responsible for an explosion of violence. Even if Henry steps down, it's not clear who takes over or when new elections would take place. In the meantime, hospitals closed. Thousands of criminals have been freed. Access to food or clean water increasingly scarce.
All right, so you've seen that. So that's just a little bit of, what is actually going on. But I plan on giving you an extensive look into this so we can break it together, and also what is leading up to him getting arrested. Musa said, Haiti is the Somalia of the Caribbean. It looks like it. I mean, they brought the DG, welcome in the house. They brought the Kenyans over there. They were thinking the Kenyan forces could stop the gang war there. But that's not working either. So before we get to the arrest of BBQ, they haven't arrested him yet, but they put out an indictment on him, which might as well be arrest. So he responded, and Jimmy BBQ made sure that in his response video, he was dressed as a nerd, as a good boy. Here we go. That's right. That's how he looks when he was responding. But before we go any further, let me give you guys a background on what is actually happening there currently. Things have gotten out of hand in Haiti. So here we go. Let's see. Hold on. Let me show you. Okay, there we go. All right, let me show you what's happening in Haiti. This is the most recent news. The war have completely changed over there. Here we go.
Where foreign troops have failed, could drones and mercenaries succeed? As Haitian officials struggle to defeat gangs who've taken over the capital, the government enlists controversial foreign military contractors to fight their war. But can the likes of Eric Prince and former Blackwater operators bring stability to Haiti, or more trauma to...
So Eric Prince, he's the, I think, CEO of Blackwater. They are mercenaries. They are called the cleanup crew. They come in and get things done that governments cannot do. So it looks like the war in Haiti have changed completely. Now they have drones involved targeting the gang members. So here we go.
Civilians. I'm Andrea Sankey, and today's newsmaker is Haiti. Well, Well, for millions of Haitians, the violence and instability in their country continues to hit new lows. A fragile, unelected government is the only body with authority to fight the armed groups who've taken over the capital almost entirely. It was hoped police forces brought in from Kenya could curb some of the violence, but instead, gangs have increased their territory in Port-au-Prince. It's led the government to employ more controversial options, and those include foreign mercenaries and weaponized drones organized by private U.S. military contractors with a controversial past. So will it work? Here's a look.
In Haiti's capital, Port-au-Prince, the battle for control is no longer just on the ground. The skies now hum with drones sent to strike gangs that have overrun the city. Since March, the government has used...
So, Port-au-Prince is now like Islamabad. When they used to, back in the days when Obama was in charge, when they were droning those Taliban people. So the game have changed in Haiti too. So as you can see, drones are flying up above the air there. And if they suspect any place that has gang members, they would blow it up.
Explosive drones to target gang strongholds. In a bid to escalate its firepower, Haiti has also turned to Eric Prince, the founder of the notorious Blackwater firm, to lead covert drone operations and recruit foreign mercenaries. Prince's operatives have been flying drones since March, but while the technology has added reach, the human cost is mounting. Reports that around 300...
Henry, the current president of Haiti, is the one paying Blackwater. He's the current president of Haiti brought Blackwater there. I mean, that's what you will hear.
Gang members have been killed by the drones, as well as potentially hundreds more injured. A success in the eyes of the government. But amid the wider violence that's cast its net across Haiti are constant civilian reminders that this drone war is not without devastating consequences.
Caught in the middle of this unending horror story are the Haitian people, who are at the mercy of horrific violence by gangs and exposed to human rights violations from the security forces, as well as abuses by the so-called self-defense groups.
For civilians, the toll is crushing. 1 in 10 Haitians is now displaced.
The Prime Minister said there were 3 priorities.
So Haiti is a full-blown war zone. It's a full-blown war zone. I don't know why they are not calling it that. But here we go.
Public safety, the election, and the referendum. What I can see is that crime has replaced these 3 priorities with levels of suffering that we could not imagine.
And while the government escalates its offensive, gangs are evolving. First to use drones for surveillance, they now deploy them for propaganda and possibly for attack. This drone war, largely unregulated and waged in urban slums, has turned Port-au-Prince into a high-tech frontline, where lines between aggressor and defender blur. On the streets, anger simmers. As gangs advance, locals have taken up arms.
This is the only Haiti...
Man, they are bringing knives to a gun war. I would say drone. I don't think their machetes, pretty soon these machetes wouldn't mean a thing. Do they know that, there are drones introduced into the game? And apparently the gang also have their own drones. So I don't think the machete would work.
We have. This flag is our flag. They will not cast us out.
Foreign boots are back on the ground. Kenyan officers assist Haitian police as part of a UN-backed mission. But even with international support, 85% of the capital remains under gang control. For diplomats, the solution lies in rebuilding state institutions, not in drone strikes.
We cannot dismiss the need to strengthen Haiti's institutions and the need to make progress in order to hold elections when conditions allow. The mandate of the UN Integrated Office in Haiti continues to be crucial in supporting the Haitian authorities along this path, strengthening the promotion of human rights, the rule of law, and political dialogue.
Haiti's war has taken to the skies. But for those still trapped below, survival is fought on foot.
So can the use of weaponized drones and mercenaries bring armed gangs to heel in Haiti, or could they increase civilian suffering? Well, joining me now to debate that and much more are from Port-au-Prince, Chief of Staff for the Presidential Council of Haiti, Mathias Pierre, from London, specialist in drone war.
We hear a little bit of the debate, and then I'll go to, the arrest warrant for the Jimmy BBQ.
Warfare and PhD candidate in war studies at King's College London, Zachary Callenborn, And from Washington, founder and executive director of Haiti Policy House, Wolf Pamphile. Thanks all so much for being with me. You know, names like Eric Prince and Blackwater, right or wrong, they immediately tend to evoke images of innocents being killed, whether in Iraq or elsewhere, as well as, you know, human rights abuses on behalf of mercenaries who won't be held accountable. Yet, Wolf, we're hearing many Haitians are welcoming this new strategy really out of total desperation. So is this the only way that they actually have to fight fire with fire, as it said?
It's a tough decision. I think if you take the name Eric Prince out of the equation, and I don't think any the reaction from the population of the international world is as provocative, I would say. But I think when we're thinking about Haiti, especially today, we have to find solutions, 21st century solutions for 21st century problems. Because in Haiti, you have complete territories where the police can't enter, the police can't do anything about, can't even drive through. And yesterday I was watching a video where the police were on a patrol with the Kenyan soldiers, Kenyan police, and the whole patrol ended because they had a flat tire. And how is this supposed to?
See, I knew the Kenyans could not get the job done. Haiti needs professional white army, like the one that's there right now. The Kenyans, even just flat tire, they can't continue their patrols. You know, those Kenyans, they're probably like, oh man, how are we gonna fix this tire? You know, I mean, like those Kenyans, you want to tell me those Kenyans don't even know how to fix a tire on the car? But regardless, the Kenyans are doing what they can over there, right? But they need a professional army like Blackwater. So, translation, this guy is being nice. This is not to beat on Kenya, but to go against what is happening in Haiti right now. Oh yeah, you need more than that Kenyan for those Kenyans over there.
To be, if a flat tire can stop a whole patrol, then how are you supposed to be able to penetrate these territories, spend hours in action trying to dismantle a gang-held territory? I think the drones are a new way of handling the gang issue. I think, unfortunately, I believe Eric Prince comes in with his own baggage of political baggage and a dog past when it comes to these kinds of organizations. But I think at the same time, Haiti stands to gain from at least the battle against the gangs tends to move forward in terms of hindering them effectively.
Right. It's interesting you say, 21st century solutions for 21st century problems, 21st century warfare. I mean, Zachary, is that fair? And is it legal to be doing this? What are the real risks here? Will they ultimately kill innocent people that otherwise would have been safe? Or are these people that would have been in just...
Is that his real hair and beard? You know what? I just couldn't help but stand. Is that his real beard? I don't want to criticize his beard, because if I say his is fake, then mine would be considered fake too, because ours is similar, just the color is different. But either way, I just saw that out, pointed that out, because that beard is staring at us.
It's the same amount of danger anyway, without the potential upside of eliminating the gangs here.
There are absolutely real risks, especially when we're talking about urban warfare in general. When civilians are all over the place, having very precise control is always going to be difficult, whether you're using drones, police, military, other types of forces. Now, that said, drones can add, I think, some actually real benefit, as you saw in the video, where you had direct cameras showing here's what's going on the ground so that operators can make adjustments and address. Ultimately, though, it's about the operators, what their decision-making is, what their training is, what their intelligence looks like about what's happening on the ground. And that's just as true if we're talking about drones as if we're talking about any type of armed operation.
But when you talk about the operators, explain that. I mean, do you mean Eric Prince, former Blackwater? Because let's be honest, there aren't many experts in this field of fighting in unconventional warfare, of fighting gangs that have infiltrated, taken over an entire capital city.
So, different story, but this same Eric Prince, I think it was months ago, he was the one that was saying that, these African nations, black countries need, since they can govern themselves, maybe they should reconquer us again, our countries, and take them over. So yeah, here we go. Let's see a little bit.
So where does that leave your option for operators if you're the government of Haiti, for example?
If you mean armed, you mean on the ground operators?
Yeah.
Is that correct? Yeah. So in terms of on the ground operators, your options are going to potentially be fairly limited. So when we're talking about the use here, to a large extent, we are talking about Blackwater and the folks under their command. I assume that Eric Prince probably doesn't do much personal fighting himself, but certainly that would be the challenge, and to what degree the folks that they employ and they use are trained and engaged with this. That said, when it comes to drones, we've certainly seen rapid development and proliferation understanding of how exactly those operate in many different theaters of warfare, from Ukraine to Armenia, Azerbaijan, to what's going on in North Africa. And to some degree, the issues that we're talking about here are not necessarily unique to drones. That is, it's a question of, you're in an area and you recognize, oh, that person who's wearing a suit and a jacket and a shirt, that's probably not a military adversary. By contrast, someone armed who's carrying maybe in camouflage, maybe less so.
To say, okay, those are the territories that has been captured by the gangs, and how we're going to go one after another to get some success. And based on this success, we move and conquer back the territories that have been occupied by the gangs. I think that's what is, that's where the problem is for now. And I think there's time, because remember, we are in a transitional government. We need to move and organize election. While we're doing that, while we're fighting the gangs, we need to show clearly how we're going to get into the elections. And one of the aspects of it, that is very important. Gangs leaders are recruiting people and young people from the population because there's lack of jobs. Because there is economic situation, because some of them, they are being paid. Imagine a young guy accept the fact of being recruited by a gang leaders and knows in any moment he can die just because to make some money.
So this is like child soldier situation, like Chicago, like there's something happening, in the black world, but Haiti is like, they've taken the gang stuff to a whole new level. By the way, didn't I hear that the blacks said, the first black man, the guy that settled in Chicago was a Haitian? Somebody help me that in the chat. Somebody, pan-Africanism. Here we go.
So the government need on the other side to create some economic incentives for these recruiting to reduce, for young people to find works to do, and then discourage them from getting into gangs. I think that's what needs to happen. We need some leadership on the top of the government so this strategy can be put in place so we can move forward.
Okay, but let me come back to Wolf at this point. I mean, of course, effective.
All right. So you guys seen and heard that. Now, that was just to give you the background of, what is going on in Haiti, because there might be some of you who don't know. So Jimmy BBQ now got himself into some really hot water. The United States government is going after him now. So they did a press conference for Jimmy BBQ. So let us see, what the press conference is about. And also, do you guys think Jimmy BBQ and his gang are finally going to be defeated? Put that in the chat, let me know. So let's see here. Here we go. George Piro is about to let us know, and Jimmy also know, that they are coming after him. So do you guys think Jimmy, this time around, he's going to be cooked instead of him cooking people? Do you guys think he's the one that's going to be barbecued here? Put it in the chat, let me know. Because I heard this, he said he's never going to give up. So here we go.
Thanks for being here today. You can on either side of me. Yeah, come over here. It's okay. I don't buy you. All right. All right, you know who I am, I assume. Today we unsealed an indictment against two individuals, Jimmy Cherizier and a co-conspirator, Basile Richardson. It is a one-count indictment that was unsealed, and the one count has to do with conspiracy to violate the International Emergency Economic Powers Act, also known as IEEPA. Jimmy Cherizier is also known as Barbecue. Do we have his picture here? Yeah. Okay. He is a notorious gang leader from Haiti who has orchestrated and committed various acts of violence against Haitians in Haiti. He was sanctioned in 2020 by the United States government under the Global Magnitsky Human Rights Accountability Act. And that is an act that has to do with the president having the authority to sanction globally anyone who was involved in human rights abuses.
So the Trump administration, as we are seeing, they have zero tolerance for black crimes around the world. So Trump is cleaning DC up, Chicago, LA, all these places. Now he's going international. He is arresting international black gang members. So, I mean, the number one stop would be Haiti. So Jimmy Barbecue and another gang member, they are put on the list. They are wanted. And Barbecue himself is going to respond here shortly.
Now, Cherizier is also known as Barbecue, and his indictment is the first indictment of an individual in the history of the Department of Justice who has been sanctioned under the International Global Magnitsky Human Rights Accountability Act. Now, in terms of background, Barbecue was a police officer in Haiti, but he led many campaigns of violence against Haitians in Haiti.
So, as you heard, Barbecue was a police officer. So now he's started emitting police brutality on the Haitian people. So this is a case of the officer becoming the criminal. Oh, he's always been the criminal. Now, the gang members he was supposed to be arresting, now he is their leader. So I don't know what's going to happen to him.
Including the notorious La Saline attack in 2018. Notorious because he both planned and participated in the killing of approximately 71 Haitians. It is a turf war that has shocked the human rights activists in the world. His co-defendant, Basile Richardson, grew up in Haiti with Cherizier. He is a naturalized U.S. citizen who is living in North Carolina.
See, a tether. See, I knew that Barbecue was not alone in this. There must have been some type of FBA connection there. And there, bingo, it came. So apparently, this other Haitian, who's an American tether, he was tethering with the FBS in North Carolina. Now he took the gang activity to Haiti. Or maybe it's the other way around. But let's find out more about him. I knew there was a tether somewhere in between. Here we go.
He was also indicted under that same one count, and he is indicted for sending money to Cherizier, sending money from the Haitian diaspora in the United States to Cherizier.
Oh my goodness. Did you guys hear this? So some of you that are in the United States and other places, you know, you are in all these crazy movements in your country back home, supporting them. You better find out to make sure they are not in the U.S. terrorist list. Because you guys are over here thinking you don't donate into political stuff. You're going to end up finding yourself in this type of situation. But, you know, I'm not saying he didn't know what he was doing. I mean, because anyone that's sending the money to Barbecue, you obviously know who you are sending it to. So I was always wondering, like, who was sponsoring Jimmy Barbecue's adventures? Have you guys ever thought about that? So it turns out the money was coming from some of the Haitian diaspora here in America. So that right there, just that got them in trouble with the U.S. government supporting a terrorist. Here we go.
And knowing that Cherizier was sanctioned under that 2020 Magnitsky Act. Now, apparently he was a trucker who, although he was from North Carolina, was just picked up in Texas. Now, one of the things that is extremely important that you'll be hearing about from my law enforcement partners here is that the State Department has designated a $5 million reward for information leading to the arrest and or conviction of Cherizier.
So $5 million if you can provide information that leads to his arrest. Well, this the Kenyan officers in Haiti, this could be their chance to make that 5 million. You know, if I were one of these Kenyan police over there, look, because we're there to keep peace, my entire mission with my guys from now on is to make sure we be the ones to snitch on Jimmy Barbecue wherever he's at, because snitching on him wouldn't be free. In fact, it would even bring peace. So why not? Spellcaster said, Afridamus, there is Jamaican Belize troops in Haiti also. Oh, I know. Yes. But somehow the Kenyans are the ones standing out for whatever reason. So let's hear more.
Now, I want to let the public know that anyone who is giving money to Cherizier, also known as Barbecue because of his violent acts in his home country, cannot say, I didn't know that he was sanctioned by the U.S. government.
Did you guys hear this? Haitians that are watching me right now, did you guys hear this? If you give money to Jimmy Barbecue, Jimmy Cherizier, you are committing a crime because he is sanctioned. So those of you that are watching here, Princip, Musa, let everybody know, all the Haitians know, not to give money to Barbecue. Guys, get the likes up. Get the likes up. Okay, let's continue.
They will be prosecuted and we will fine them because they are supporting an individual who is committing human rights abuses, and we will not look the other way. Now, this office is not unfamiliar with crimes of violence in Haiti. Several months ago, we got a conviction against an individual by the name of Jolie German, who was involved in the kidnapping of 16 American Christian missionaries in Haiti. Haiti is a hotspot right now, and I don't use that as a pun.
Oh, yeah. You know, I've heard that. Those Christians who were kidnapped there, man, Haiti is wild over there.
On words, but there's incredible violence going on there, which is why the State Department has gotten involved and why we have made the decision to make it very clear under the Magnitsky Act that we're coming after you if you give money to Cherizier. Hi, everyone. Thanks for being here today.
All right. Did you guys hear that? So those of you that planned on, sending money to Barbecue, you can hear this, right? You cannot send money to Jimmy Barbecue. So if you send it, it will be a crime. So do you guys think Jimmy Barbecue is going to fight this? What do you guys think? Well, he did respond. But before he responded, this is, Jimmy Barbecue, usually he is looking all hard and tough. He made sure this is how he was dressed for his video. You see that? So now I'm going to show you what Jimmy Barbecue said. I was surprised by his response, but he did respond. Here we go. So I thought Jimmy did not speak English. I thought Jimmy did not speak English. So, you know, after everything you heard, so Jimmy Teresa BBQ was watching. He was watching the press conference that I just showed you guys. So he went from somewhere in his bunker and responded. Here we go. Let me show you what he said.
My name is Jimmy Teresa BBQ. If the FBI wants me, I'm here. I'm willing to collaborate with them on one condition. There can be no lies told. Basil Richardson, aka Fredo, is innocent.
Wait a minute. That's Jimmy BBQ speaking English just fine. What's wait a minute. Every time I used to see the interviews, Jimmy BBQ somehow doesn't know English. Now, all of a sudden, so he's saying if the FBI wants him, he is right there. So he's trying to, you know, just like a gang member, you know, exonerate the guy that was sending him money. Sip said, "You speak better than me." Yeah, Jimmy BBQ can speak English just fine. Man, you see what happens when the U.S. threaten, when the U.S. issues arrest warrant for these gang members, they know they mean it. He is going straight to Alligator Alcatraz. But here we go.
Has never sent any money to me to finance anything in Haiti. Stop with all those lies and we can collaborate. Thank you.
His indictment is the first indictment of an individual in the history of the Department of Justice who has been sanctioned under the International Global Magnitsky Human Rights Accountability Act.
All right. You guys seen that and heard that. So do you guys think BBQ, do you guys think the U.S. should stay out of it, or BBQ is going to be arrested easily? Or will he put up a fight? Because he's already talking tough. He says, stop with the lies. Let me put the link in the chat so we can have the conversation. What do you guys think? Do you think BBQ will be easily taken down, or he's going to put up a fight? Here we go. Hit the link, come join the conversation. I'm going to read this super chat in the meantime. Spellcaster, thank you for the super chat. He said, Afridamus, where's CARICOM, Caribbean Defense Union, to put a stop to this? I think Haitian refugees should head to French Guyana and Suriname. Thank you for the super chat. Well, I believe the Caribbeans have, I think they have also sent troops there, which is CARICOM. So, which is CARICOM. Let's see. Guys, the link is in the chat. Hit the link. Come join the conversation. Let me know. Do you guys think, you know, BBQ is scared? Does he look scared to you? Or he is just going to set his next plan and prepare? What do you guys think? Because you see, the Kenyans came, they couldn't do anything to him. You know? They couldn't do anything to him. So, yeah. Let me see. I've got people here in the back. Atticus, come back. Princip, thank you for joining in. Kedo, thank you for joining in. Musa, thanks for joining in. All right. I've got all the guys here. Have you guys seen the video, the news clip?
Yes, we have.
So what do you guys think?
We've seen it,
all right,
Professor.
All right. Let me start with you, Musa. Kedo, can you? So Musa, what do you think about this indictment and how the war have changed in Haiti. Now it's at the, you know, they are using drones there. Do you think they will get barbecue, or he's gonna put up a fight?
Unfortunately, after Dominus, I have to say this. He's gonna put up a fight because he's amongst the population. So he has the population in hostage. You know, like anytime, like, you know, like people like from his neighborhood and like they want to go like to
So they are like
other
Hamas.
towns, they
Hamas.
want to travel. So they have to ask these people like to pay like heavy taxes. The people don't even have the money. If they cannot pay, you know, like his foot soldiers the money, they have to go back. They have to go back. And if they force, you know, like if they want to fight the soldiers have any right like to kill them. And there is no repercussion. Like they can kill them at any given time. So that's how lawlessness, you know, this country is. So I mean, it has to be very precise, like in order to kill barbecue. And it's not only barbecue, it's a lot of them.
Yeah,
You have,
you see what you're saying there?
It's a coalition of gangs, right? After that, it's a coalition of gangs. It's so many of them. Like you have Izo, you have Tilapli, you have Makono, you have Budba, you have Meyer, you have Luxon. I'm gonna be honest with you, Afrodavis. I'm not involved in this, but I follow a lot of them on TikTok. So anytime like their TikTok go live, you know, I follow them just so I can.
There is another one here. There's other one here, like you
Go
said.
ahead.
See,
forming a powerful coalition called Vivansan, meaning live together. We're entering their territory to meet one of their leaders. They told us not to film, but this is what we were able to capture. An area in ruins with barely any signs of life. Vag and his men were responsible for the Delmas 30 attack. This is his first interview.
I mean, look around you. People have been uprooted from their homes. Civilians have been killed. Women have been raped. Children have been murdered. Do you have any remorse?
When we're fighting, we are possessed. We are no longer human. We become the devil. Do you understand? We are people when, like this, you sit and talk to us, but if we're cornered, we'll come out swinging.
You know, we spoke to victims of the attack in Delmas 30, and some of their testimony is the worst I've ever heard. Why would you inflict such horror on your own people?
As a gang leader, it's my duty to fight. I will never give up until the state sits down with us. The dialogue will be good for us, but until then, we'll fight. It's the wealthy state that has decided to take us on.
How many people have you killed?
That's a difficult question because I'm fighting. Sometimes I kill people without even seeing them. They get shot and they die. Then we take their bodies and burn them. These chains I'm wearing belong to the people I've killed. Chains, rings, I take them and wear them to command the spirit of the dead.
And this is the view from those sent in to confront the gangs. The Kenyan forces arrived a year ago. Heavily armed and equipped with armored vehicles, they rarely leave. But in the 6 months since we were last here, the gangs have only become more organized and more powerful.
So we've just entered the area of Pakwa, which is yet another neighborhood in this city.
So this is kind of like the, you know, the civil wars in West Africa, how they were like General Butt Naked and his people. Same scenario. They would say they are possessed when they start fighting. But let me show you this short part, you know, because the gang members said something that Rasmus, you said earlier. Let me show you. Oh, Musa, my bad.
That's completely controlled by gangs now. Oh, I think they can see one of the gang members.
Within minutes, we come under fire.
We've just been shot at by the gangs, and it seems like they've aimed for the tires. Our front tire is now flat, and so we're looking for a safe place to park and assess the damage. I mean, there's only so much that the Kenyan police can do from inside this vehicle. They are outnumbered. There are thousands of men out there that have joined the ranks of the gangs.
Moments later.
Okay. So Musa, what you're seeing there is that That's a different gang member. He was, in previous video, he was saying that they are not afraid of being, they are not afraid of the Americans coming because they are going to blend in with the population.
Yes, yes, and that's I don't really care about the gangs like any of those gang leaders and people like they have in their gangs. I don't really care about them. I mostly care about the populations because they are living amongst the populations, and these people are very innocent, you know, and those are the people that I really care about. But sometimes after dummies, I have to be fair. These people, these very same population that I care about, sometimes they like to shield the gangs. They
Yeah, so
like
it's
to
like Gaza, like Gaza.
yes, they like to shield the gang members and the leaders because the gang leaders give them money to buy food, to buy clothes. So they think that these gang leaders is doing things in their favors when they're not. Like the stuff that this dude was talking about, that when he kills people, whenever he's possessed, he's not himself, wherever he shoots, whoever gets killed gets killed. It feels like those chains and those necklaces that he wears the spirit. It's a type of
So it's
voodoo
like if
rituals that they do.
it's like he's feeling like he's capturing the spirit of
Yeah,
his
yes,
victims.
yeah. He's feeling that
What does he hope to gain from that? Like, is it supernatural power?
yeah, just invisibility. Invisibility. That's what he gains from it.
It's
Like
African
to be
nonsense, my brother.
invincible. Well, listen, I'm gonna agree with you at the kiss, but that's their mindset. That's the way they
Yeah.
think.
No, I agree. That's the mindset, and that's the problem, my brother. By the way, Musa, Aphrodamus, Kedo, salute everybody on the panel.
Thank you. Yeah, let's bring in
Yeah,
Kedo.
salute to you, brother. Salute
Guys,
to you, brother.
when Kedo is talking, let's mute because he usually echoes. Go ahead, Kedo. Kedo, what do you want to say?
Yes, you asked the question whether what's his name, barbecue, right?
Right.
You asked the question, yeah, whether barbecue is going to fight back.
Yeah.
Absolutely, barbecue is going to fight back. Well, I've seen it. It said when you say that you know how a man will be firstly when he's a child. So barbecue been showing that his fearless characteristics from the beginning. Barbecue is not afraid of nobody. He's not afraid of the great America. He's not afraid of Russia. All these powerful nations. My only problem with this whole issue that's going on in Haiti is, what is barbecue really fighting for? Yes, because sometimes the Western media, they can lie too. Sometimes they might say that the man is just a bad gang member. But I heard that barbecue was once in the police, but he decided to form a rebel group to attack the government. Just like similar thing that occur in Liberia, in other parts of West Africa, where you see people form that rebel group to attack because they say that the government is not running the country well. There's inequality, bad political climate, all the things. So I don't know what he's fighting for. I really want to know what barbecue can. If you guys can educate me, I would like to know what barbecue is really fighting for.
Good question, because nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
What?
But
Yeah, go ahead, Prince.
he was originally a police officer, but he was put out for fighting gangs. That's why he has an initial premise, and that's why certain people look at him as a good especially the gang members, they look at him as a good spokesperson because he's pan-Africanist, he's a former police person, etc. But eventually he made a coalition with the same gangs that he was fighting. So he was with something called GNF, and that was a different of coalition of gangs that he wanted to create peace with. But eventually, GNF became a bigger coalition called Viva Some, right? Which is all the other people that was killing and robbing and shooting or whatever. The same people he used to fight against, he he basically became one with them, and he basically became the spokesperson. But I don't really know what the hell he's fighting for. What I think he is fighting for is a pardon from the government. And he's a criminal. He's a criminal. So they basically do all this crime and they put him out front for he can speak pro-black and talk about he's fighting for a revolution. But in reality, he's not really fighting for a revolution, but he has the good verbiage and language to do so. And he's not by himself. It's not just Haitians. He moves drugs and other stuff like that, weapons throughout the Caribbean. So he's connected to the other mafias on different islands.
Sorry for cutting you off, brother. Don't forget human trafficking.
Yeah, all right. Human parts as well. They move.
Well said.
There's a global human organ trafficking ring in the black market.
Princip, don't you think it's these white people are being racist, going after a black hero like BBQ?
He's not a hero, and
there was some. Hold on.
I'm gonna give Trump his flowers though. Trump is one who is not against Haiti bringing back their army. Trump is also selling weapons to Haiti in order to help the police department as the army to combat this. A lot of the Democrats didn't want Haiti to reestablish their army, stuff like that. So I give my kudos to Trump. You know what I mean? But he may have his own intention of why he's doing it. But indirectly, it's helping Haiti stand back on his feet. So I salute to him on those points.
So did you hear BBQ talking?
Yeah, Bob, like I said, he's a good spokesperson, man. These guys are like you see all the hundreds of liberal whites that go down and speak to him, and he pay himself as a revolutionary. There's a reason why they mostly speak to him, because he has good verbiage. He can speak, he can project, he can talk about Thomas Sankara, and he could talk about Haiti and the army and police and how he was fighting against the gang, and so he can paint this imagery better than if you ever listen to the other ones speak, they don't speak like him. They sound more criminal nature. They sound more violent,
like low IQ.
Exactly. There's one. Musa. You see the one that got all the earrings in his ears, and he's skinny, he look like a Kenyan. What's that guy name? What's that guy name?
What do you mean he looks like a Kenyan? Cut it out, bro.
His name is Ted Padwat.
Yeah. That guy looked like he has he like a moose, like a what's that tribe called? A Musa.
Mercy.
Well, Hausa.
No. It's Masai. Yeah, he's like a Masai. He's very slim face. He has long ears. Most Haitians don't have like long ears like that. He has like a skinny face. He has earrings and piercings. If you hear him speak, he sounds more violent in nature. He sounds like he have what they call loa, which is like a spirit is speaking through him. We listen to Bobby speak. He sound poised. He sound, so he's the perfect spokesperson. But he's a criminal.
Is the voodoo from Benin? Most of the people that are in Haiti today are from Benin and Togo. So in Benin, Togo, and Nigeria.
A lot of them. They're different tribes. Like me, I'm mostly descended from like DRC and the Congo region. But even then, like you mentioned, Benin was supposed to come help. They were supposed to send 2,000 soldiers. They didn't send anybody. That's why Kenya is the focal point, because they sent the most soldiers. They sent, I think, 800 people to help Haiti in their moment of need. You know what I mean?
They're not soldiers.
Yeah, Benin. Benin.
Wait,
as a political.
They're not soldiers. Sorry,
from
Kedo,
America,
just to answer Afrodamus real quick, my brother. Real quick. Let me just answer Afrodamus. Yeah. It's not soldiers, they're police they sent.
Yeah.
They're regular police. They're not soldiers. Kenyan soldiers, to deploy them, it's a legal thing. So it was a part of a police mission. There are no soldiers in Haiti. No soldiers. They're all police.
But you see, that's good.
It's not good because the police are inequipped to handle a situation like Haiti. Haiti is a war zone, like you said.
Yeah, but the Kenyans these police are performing well in a hard zone like that.
No, they're not. Afrodamus, respectfully, my brother. No, respectfully, my brother.
But
this thing, yeah.
They're not the only ones there, right?
No, they're the majority. They're the majority. But
they are standing. You see, they stood out because they are doing something.
No, please, guys, I want to make this very clear as a Kenyan. We were never asked about this. We woke up one morning and we saw our president standing with Joe Biden, and we were told that our
that
police
was
had been.
Obama's deal. Obama, your Kenyan brother, he was in the basement. You see, one thing with Obama, both of his
I don't
terms,
dispute that. He's an American. He's not a
yeah.
Kenyan.
And well, he's a Kenyan. You see, he hooked you
No, he's
guys
not.
up.
His father's a Kenyan, Afrodamas, not him.
Okay.
He's not one of us. He's an American, white raised. He's not one of us.
Why are you not claiming Obama? What's going on?
Because he was born in America, raised by a white mother. He was never even
Yeah, but
raised
it
by his
doesn't
father
matter.
or
It still
any
doesn't
father.
matter.
Sir, he was never raised by his father or anybody in his family. He came to Africa as an adult, and he did so for 2 weeks to visit his grandmother. That's it.
Yeah,
This is
because
a white man.
his father was not around him. That's why.
Of course he wasn't, because that was a white child. Of course he wasn't around.
Come on, man.
What do you mean, come on, man? He never grew up in Africa. He doesn't even speak an African language.
Kedo, mute.
Yeah, exactly.
Go ahead,
It's not
Musa.
me mute. Yeah, it's not me echoing. Sorry, Afrodamas. I was just going to say, like,
Afrodamas, check this out. Like, Atticus is so right on point. Like, the Kenyan are not doing nothing. They are living lavishly in Haiti.
That's what I was gonna ask you. So are they doing good, Musa?
They're doing okay. They're doing okay.
Listen,
But Musa, you gotta keep.
Is to protect, like, you know, like Haiti is the only country on the earth that has 9 presidents. So
what do you mean?
Protect these 9. It's what they call
Switzerland has 7.
No, it's 9. It's 9. It's some type of council.
It's a coalition council government because they don't have a parliament due to the expiration of elections. They need to have elections. But
there's no government in Haiti. There's no government, bro.
No. The coalition was put together by CARICOM and different political actors in Haiti because
exactly. No, but it wasn't put together by Haitians. So there's no government. It's all foreign. The guy who signed the deal with the Kenyan president to send the police, he never went back to Haiti. He came. Sorry, Afrodamas, just real quick. He came to Kenya as the so-called prime minister of Haiti, right? He signed the deal for the police to be deployed, but he never went back to Haiti.
But who locked them out, brother? Who locked them out?
No, but that's the thing.
The gangs locked them out.
I understand, but the man who signed the deal could not even go back to the country he says he runs. So what are Kenyan police doing there still? This is why we want our people back. We don't want to be in Haiti. Haiti has never even had an embassy in Kenya. We've never had any relations with them. Why are we killing Haitians? Why are we killing Haitians?
I look at it a little
bit. And why are Haitians killing us?
But Atticus, you are not killing Haitian. In fact, it's the other way around.
No, I agree too. No, it's both ways, my brother, and it's wrong. Why are we killing each other and we have no relations with each other? Why not form the relations first?
Well, since it seems like the blacks around don't know what to do, Trump is about to clean it up, just like he's about to clean up DC. You know, the arrests have begun. So barbecue. So let me ask Musa, let me ask the panel. You guys heard what Barbecue said. He's even talking tough. He said he doesn't need these people lying on him. He's not going to put up with this BS. And the guy they're accusing is innocent. Do you guys think he's tough? And is he telling the truth?
Listen, Barbecue is tough only when it comes to killing other fellow Haitians. And talking crap about, you know, like the corrupt politicians and the corrupt oligarchs, like the people that used to financing him. That's the only way he's tough, man. But when it comes to like a foreign affair, you know, like dealing with America, he's not tough. Like Barbecue and his gangs cannot take over America. If the U.S. military or the U.S. Marines like wants to go to Haiti and get rid of the gangs, like they'll do it easily.
Well, he said he would be there waiting.
A lot of Haitians will die. That's the only sad stuff. You know, a lot of Haitians will die. But other than that, man, like if the U.S. wants to take Haiti, man, like they can take it this instant, that easy. It's not.
Yeah,
It's not
it's
hard.
easy. It's a small place, bro. If we deployed
Yeah,
our troops
it's an
and we
island.
wanted to squash this thing, we would do it Africa style. There's no talking. If I see you with a gun, I put you down. End of story.
What?
We can do it. But this is BS, bro. This is
Um,
BS. What's being done to the Haitians is BS. And
you know what's
the people,
what's
we're
happening
not
in
standing for
Haiti?
it.
In Haiti, when you see the videos, it's like, you know, what was going on in Monrovia, in Liberia, you know, at
Yeah.
one
It's
point.
far worse, Nostradamus. It's far worse.
Nah. It's the same. You have no idea what was going on in Liberia, my brother. The
My
animalism
brother, listen.
is
I
the
know what
same.
I'm talking about. It's far. I have the videos. I have people sending me videos, man. Like people cutting people head off. You know,
Is that
like
it? Have you ever seen someone buried
Liberia
alive?
was worse.
You ever seen
Liberia
someone
was worse.
buried
Exactly.
alive, my
Listen,
brother?
listen. We have that in Haiti too, man. People buried
Exactly. It's
alive.
the
You know, like
same.
yeah.
So,
But
so,
it's just
so, but,
the way we do it is just way worse for me. That's just my opinion. We can agree and
Man,
disagree,
didn't you see the documentary with General Butt naked?
man. We have a general butt
Afridamus,
naked
tell
in
him.
Haiti too, man. It's
Hold
called
on, let's ask
it's called
Kedo. Guys, mute. Kedo, what were you gonna say? You keep echoing though.
Yes, I was going to tell Musa that Liberia one was worse because you are talking about cutting people head or all those things. Those when you hear what happened in Liberia, it looks like horror movie. In fact, the thing that's going on in Haiti, we are watching it and we are seeing it. When people watch the thing that occurred in Liberia, when people saw it, imagine after 14 years, when people heard the name Liberia, they were very afraid. Like just the name of Liberia alone is to make people to tremble. Because the horrible things that went on in Liberia, things that you can't even imagine, some things that are too terrible to even say. These people were dealing with the most darkest of witchcraft in our world. Very, very deep and dark witchcraft in the Liberian world. There's a lot of horrible things. Cutting head off was just like child play.
Yeah, you see,
But
even Charles Taylor, he was talking.
Ritual. We have our
Even
own voodoo rituals in Haiti, like like they go to the cemetery, like exposing dead
Yeah,
bodies,
we do
like
all that.
open
hold
opening
on, Musa.
casket.
Let me ask you guys, Musa,
A bunch of
what would
crazy
you
shit, man.
guys
It's wild.
what would you guys truly consider what's going on in Haiti? Is this a gang war or a civil war? What would you guys
it's
call
a gang. It's a gang war. It's the
It's
gangs are
No,
trying to submit
but why?
unify
Hold on,
power.
It's
hold
not
on.
only the gangs.
Yeah, why
Yeah,
would a
yeah.
gang want to change the president? That's where the problem is. I
They're
mean,
trying to. It seems to me they're trying to do like a mafia style like presidency. They're trying to seize control
Exactly.
because
Mafia.
it's either they're
Exactly.
in control or they're going to get prosecuted. So they're trying to force, even if it's a puppet person that's going to pardon them. Like there's a guy named Guy Philippe. This guy is talking about we all need to pardon the gangs and everybody needs to be pardoned. Everybody needs to
That's
be
the
forgiven.
madman.
They
It's a
like that
mafia
guy
thing.
because he's indirectly preaching the pardon of all the crimes and all the hideous stuff they've done, and for them to reintegrate society. So that a lot of them are preaching and backing that guy,
Guys,
right?
can I say something real quick? You know, the thing is,
Go ahead.
I'm a Kenyan guy, by the way. Here's the thing. I've never met a Haitian before. None of us have. We've never spoken. We speak English, they speak French. We've never had any relation. But even on this panel, when I'm hearing these brothers speak, I'm assuming you're Haitian and Musa too.
Yes,
right?
yes, we're both Haitians. Yes.
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
And just speaking to these gentlemen, it angers me that my government can be misused and accept to be misused in such a
Yeah, but
fashion.
I kind of look at it differently, though. I look at that they're
it's
helping Haiti in a time of need.
pan-Africanism.
Yeah, because like you guys were talking about Liberia. Liberia is in a better situation than Haiti only because they are a part of the ECOWAS bloc, so they was able to help Liberia.
No,
Haiti
it wasn't
is
ECOWAS.
isolated
It was
in the
not
Caribbean.
ECOWAS. So sorry, my brother. I do not mean to cut you. I just want to make this accurate. There's an actual documentary. It was not ECOWAS.
No, it is. It is ECOWAS.
No, I can show you a video. It was Kenyan troops.
No, he's talking about Liberia.
Yes, Liberia, Ivory Coast. I'd show you. There's a guy. Sorry, Afridamas, I don't want to cut you off. I just want to clarify this.
No, it's mostly Nigerian troops.
Nope. I can show. This is proof in video. It's Kenyan troops.
When he's done,
I grew up around there. I literally grew up around there, like Sierra Leone, Liberia. The same troops came.
And I respect.
I interacted with them. I'm telling you, there is no way. There's no East African. If they bring any at the time in that war, if they bring any East Africans there, none of them would go home.
Ask a Liberian. Ask a Liberian about a gentleman called
Atticus. I know what I'm telling you. In West Africa, they have never brought non-West Africans there. They're not gonna go home. I know what I'm telling you.
Can I show you the proof?
Atticus. Okay, Kedo is from Liberia. We have Gwe in the chat, Liberian.
Yes.
Let's say Kedos.
Kedo,
have you ever heard a Kenyan soldier in the Liberian?
General Opande.
All right, so I'll come in. Let me talk fast. You know, like what Afridamus was saying. If you go to library, for why you're saying articles, right? It is possible that maybe just a few, but it's very rare. It's very rare. In fact, it was a very rare case to hear an East African or any other parts of African go to Liberia. The only group of people, the majority of the people, you know, it was ECOWAS that meaning when the majority, and they had a group called ECOMOG.
Yes.
So majority of the soldiers from ECOMOG were Nigerians.
Ghanaians, they have Nigerian, Ghanaians, Gambians.
I'm listening, but guys, can you allow me to respond? I'm listening. I'm not fighting you.
I'm coming. It was mostly dominated by Nigerians, even though there were Ghanaians, there were Gambians. They were mostly dominated. In fact, when they went at their accent, a lot of people were hearing the accent, you could tell. So it is possible that East Africans went there. I'm not trying to put down East Africans or to talk to say that East Africans could not go there to do anything. I respect my Kenyan brothers, right? I believe that East Africans could have gone there too to help to bring peace.
No, but under what mandate?
We are speaking based on facts.
I can tell you, but you guys won't let me say.
Okay, hold on. When you ask Liberians,
you guys won't let me say anything. I can tell you.
It maybe it's
sorry,
just
guys. I'll mute. Sorry.
Hold on.
They will tell you that maybe it's just few.
Let me. Okay, when you explain, Atticus, tell us then under what banner did they go? Because you know this was ECOMOG. This is a West African, mission, only West African countries. So if Kenya was there, under what organization did they go there?
It was a UN mission, and it's on video. I can show you guys.
I'm
not fighting you, Afridamus. I'm just responding.
No, what I'm saying. So there was a couple of them in the peacekeeping mission.
Can I respond? I'm not fighting anybody. I'm just giving the information.
I'm asking. I'm just asking.
Yeah, I'm just giving the information. But when I say a sentence, I'm cut off. That's the problem. I'm just saying this, sir.
Yeah, keep talking.
It was a UN mission, and it's on video. It's on tape. It's not me making up things. There were Pakistanis there, Bangladeshi troops, UN troops in general, in Liberia. I'm very, very specific about this. There's a documentary that was made about this Kenyan general called General Opande. The boys on the ground used to call him Baba Africa. And yes, he was the lead general for the UN mission. He was lieutenant general. And this man pacified the ground. There's a lady who was the wife of a warlord or something like this. And he managed to convince her to essentially hand over these boys to him. And he disarmed them. He put them in schools. He had Kenyan troops building facilities, medical, educational, etc. There's a way to deal with this thing. And I'm telling you, all you have to do is just type in General Opande. They call him Baba Africa. There's a scene in that documentary where he has on civilian clothes and he drives around an area in Liberia and he's stopped by these area boys, these local boys. And some of them have guns. And he's in civilian.
Yeah, but they don't have what we're saying is in Liberia. In Liberia, ECOMAG, it was led by Nigeria.
I'm not doubting that.
No, what I'm saying. So, maybe Opande might come there, but not Kenyan troops.
It was a Kenyan general. Oh no, St. James is asking a similar question in the chat. It was a Kenyan general in charge of the mission.
Just him by himself or Kenyan troops?
No, Kenyan troops were involved. Absolutely, yes. A few of them were killed there
In Liberia.
Yeah.
I think. I don't know. In Liberia, what I know for sure, right? It's West Africans, and it was led by Nigeria. Both Liberia and Sierra Leone. Like when you look the sweeping everything, it was Nigerians. At the forefront. They were the majority.
This is what I'm saying. This is why I said I just want to have the discussion. It's not an argument. All we can do, because we are all on the internet right now, is open up a new tab and just Google it.
Yeah, but my main point is that Liberia wasn't alone. That's my main premise, and Haiti primarily stands alone. So the gangs are not alone. The gangs are dealing with other mafia gangs, weapon traffickers, drug traffickers, organ traffickers. These guys are criminal. They're not alone. So you certain people are advocating, Haiti should just do it by himself. You're dealing with a global criminal, entity. You know what I mean? That are
Can I ask you a question?
The gangs. So my personal hold on. Let me finish my one point.
Yes,
the
sir.
reason why I agree with the Kenyan thing was that it's a Kenyan-led mission, not Kenyan-only mission. I think they believe that Benin, who pledged troops, Guinea, who pledged troops, Chad, who pledged troops, who are heavily connected to Haiti, Morocco. These people have actual blood ties and actual regional and diplomatic ties. I think that's the main reason why they took the mission, as well as Jamaica and other regions. But most of these other nations barely sent anybody. I think Jamaica sent like 20 people. Benin sent nobody. Guinea sent nobody. Chad sent nobody. And
can I ask a quick question?
That was the main.
Okay. Hold on, Atticus, I checked it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you're talking about the UN mission that went to Liberia. That was after
after the war. That's why I came to say Africa was actually.
That was after the war.
Yeah, that's after the war.
Was over. That's 2003. The war was over. I'm talking about when the war was.
When the war was going on.
In
the 80s or in the 90s or.
In the Liberian war started in the late 80s.
Okay, fair enough. I'm not going to argue with you on that particular time period.
Yeah, it was after the war. This was Charles Taylor was already arrested.
Yeah. After the war, they even brought people from Central America, South America, all over. It was UN thing, but the war was over when they brought people from other places.
Yeah,
but during the war, the peacekeeping during the war was West African soldiers.
Okay, fair enough. Let me just ask a quick question, Afdamas, if I may, to Princey. Princey, what are Haitians' general view on these police from Africa doing in Haiti?
Initially, when the Kenyans were coming, they were cheerful, but they feel like they're not doing enough. So it's like it went from positive to negative. But it was when the Kenyans initially was coming, people were more cheerful than when the Jamaicans were coming and when the other Caribbeans were coming, because they view Kenya as more of a Soviet nation than Jamaican. You know what I mean? But that's a different conversation. You know what I mean? But it was initially positive. But it quickly went negative because they felt like there was not enough people, not enough. Because even if you look up like different articles, they said that this mission is only received 20% of the funding, of which the full threshold amount that they were seeking. So it's not even a fully funded proper mission. Even Joe Biden sent over $300 billion to Ukraine. He barely sent $100 million to Haiti. So it's like. It's like a poorly funded mission. The only reason I agree with you is that the other people are not going to send troops. If the mission is not going to be correctly funded, the Kenyans should leave because they are rolling the dice with their lives, especially if they're not going to be properly funded, properly backed, properly adequate other soldiers along with them. It's you're playing with these people's lives.
So Princip, if they take out BBQ, would the war be over? Would this be settled?
No. He's a figurehead, man. He's like a spokesperson. He's just a good spokesperson. It's like me saying, I'm a killer, I'm a robber, I'm a thief, but I'm gonna let Afrodamus, who's more polished, He's more accomplished. He's a former prison guard. He has businesses. You know, his disgruntled demeanor.
Spokesperson. Yeah.
Exactly. He has a more adequate disposition than I do as a criminal. We just want to
Oh, so
rob.
he's
rape.
just the face.
Yeah. He's a primary spokesperson, but
he's just
they're all
the
criminals.
face, and sorry, and also if they kill them, the gangs are going to retaliate, and they're going to kill a lot of people.
Yeah, but
A
not
lot
if
of
they,
people
but,
going to
but
die.
but you guys are forgetting like that Blackwater is there. So I think they have a plan
Blackwater
to
is not
clean.
doing anything in Haiti, Afrodamis. Like
They're just killing people, my
they're
brother.
like to exploit, you know, our natural resources. That's why
Actually, Musa, it's darker than that. These are PTSD troops. I mean, so they just like killing people, get paid for it. They have no aim other than pay me and I'll kill people.
So there's no solution.
It's sad, but yeah. No, the solution is Haitians themselves, my brother.
Exactly.
They need to find a way. There's a lot of Haitians abroad that need to speak with their people on the ground. The only solution comes from them because it's their country.
But
It's not
you
our
know what?
country.
A lot of Haitian in the diaspora, like they are funding the gangs, like they are in support of the gangs. They are sending money to the gangs, or vice versa.
Let me ask you guys a question.
And the
I feel
gangs
that
are
was. Can I
paying
ask
their
one quick
bills,
question?
they're paying their rent.
Yeah.
Like who? Like who, Musa? Most people want to go back home and visit their family, bro. What are you talking about?
No, Princep,
don't like no
listen,
goddamn
man. Let's
gang.
not
But
get emotional, bro.
Princep,
No more
why
Sanju.
do you
know
think?
no more Sanju? No more Sanju, man. Like people are giving him money, and he also like, you know, giving money back.
Hold on,
To
isn't he
people
like a
in the
streamer and a
diaspora.
rapper? Isn't he a streamer and a rapper?
No. Like he's in quite a bouquet. No more Sanju is in quite a
No,
bouquet.
but don't he stream and make rap videos and all this kind of stuff? Is that not him?
No, that's not him. That's the other guy, Izzo. That's Izzo. Izzo's the one that
I
do
feel
a
that
lot
was.
of streaming.
Let me ask you guys a quick
Who said
question.
one?
Okay, let's ask this.
Yeah, you're right on
Do you
that, man.
think?
They're all cooking.
Do you think?
Go ahead, Mike.
Do you think? Let's say in Venezuela, right? Some gangs, like I don't know, same situation happened in Venezuela where some gang now overran the government. Do you think they'll be calling them gangs, or or they would have they would call them
Or
rebels, right?
terrorists.
Okay, we all know the relationship between the Venezuelan government and the West, right? Let's say some situation like that happened where some group of Venezuelan citizens that became gangs or whatever you want to call it, exactly overran the Hugo Chavez government or the Maduro government, which is a pro-Chavez government and anti-Western stuff. You know, do you think they will be calling them gangs, or they will be like, oh, you know, revolution? You know, well, I don't know. I'm not saying this to say I support the. I don't even know nothing about those gangs in Haiti, whatever. But it's just like that situation is kind of like an internal civil war and this kind of
Same,
thing.
Mike. Yep,
Which is
same thing here.
that's where I see it. Which to me, there's really no
We
righteous.
don't know anything about Haiti. We don't.
Yeah,
With
so
respect, we don't know anything about it.
personally, I believe in a natural order of things. Where in a society throughout history, usually a group usually rise to overthrow the status quo kind of thing, whether they are righteous group or evil group, whatever. So I just kind of believe in a natural order of things because I don't think if
It will
the
work
government has
itself
lost
out,
power,
yeah.
then whoever became the most, I believe in survival of the fittest. You know, the rule of the jungle.
So-
if you lost power to the gang, then let the gang be the new government.
Mike
So-
is ridiculous,
so-
bro.
not
You're
to
on a
support
higher
either way,
level,
either
bro.
one.
Mike always got these crazy takes, man. Wait, Mike, are
Hold
you
on,
serious, Mike?
Princep.
No,
Mike
I'm
is
not.
right though. Mike is not
Hold on,
wrong.
I'm
bro.
just saying that throughout human history, go study it. Right? Look at the French Revolution. Look, every other revolution is in the world.
Every African
Like
country
usually,
as well.
internally, the people when
Yeah.
they become more powerful than government, they take over. Even in England, all over, that's history. Why is it that it's now that we
Okay,
somehow
you know,
external forces have to come in? Yeah, go ahead.
Mike, you made a good point because even like in Liberia and Sierra Leone, Charles Taylor and Prince Johnson were not the same group. They were in different group, but they were able to label them as rebels. You see, yeah. And over there it was easy because you know their objective. They want to fight and take over the government and be in charge. But BBQ and his people, what is their aim? Like, what's the end goal?
It looks like they want to take over the country, isn't it?
No, they're not saying this, and
They wanna get paid.
I think I suspect why they are refusing not to outright say they want to be
get
in
paid
charge.
after that.
Because if they say outright, now that would give open way to bomb them. You see, but if they say they are gang, they will still be considered civilians.
Did they call themselves gangs?
Well said. Yes,
Were they the
Afidamus,
one that
that's
named themselves
exactly
gangs?
it.
Or
No,
is it-
they don't label themselves. Mike, can I say something to Mike real quick? They don't label themselves gangs, right? But they are gangs, bro. They terrorize the
What do
people.
they call?
They
What do
attack
they
the
call
people. They shake down
themselves?
the people. They
What do they
claim that
call themselves?
they claim to be rebels, right?
Okay, so they're rebels then.
No, they're not rebels, bro. Because if they wanted to take
So
power,
if
they
they
could have
call
took power.
themselves rebels, then
Hold on, Mike. They could have took power when they locked out their president. That the Kenyan brother was talking about. When they blocked the president from taking office, they could have just simply said that they were president and took over. Then they did not want to do that. Why? Because these guys are criminals. They have a different intent. Their
so what
primary
is their
focus
intent
is
then?
something else. I don't know. I don't
You
know.
don't know, so how do you know they have different intent if you don't know their
So
intent?
why didn't they take power then?
Were you dead?
I said the same
No,
thing
but
too.
Mike,
Did they tell you why not? Did they tell
No,
you why they
Mike,
did
you,
it?
with all respect, you have to ask yourself the same question. If you're going to say the brother doesn't know the intent, how do you know the
That's
intent?
their true intention. Their true intention is to kill people. Like if people like
Yes,
do
and
not
get
don't
money.
think human
impose
beings.
to their
If
will,
that's if
they're
their
going
true
to kill
intention is
them.
to kill people, then they would have wiped out everybody in the neighborhood where they occupy, right?
No, it's to get money, it's to exploit
I don't see
people.
how
Mike,
human
that's
being
what they
intention
are
is just
doing,
to kill
Mike.
for nothing.
Afrodamus.
Mike, that's
Afrodamus,
what
I
they
want
are
to say
doing.
something. All right, can I
I
talk
can't.
on this?
So they're committing genocide.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
they
So,
are. Yes, they are.
hello. Please,
Go ahead, brother. Go
just
ahead.
1 minute. I watched a video.
Go ahead.
I watched a video of barbecue. They asked barbecue, "What is it you want? Do you want to be a president of Haiti? Do you have like a plan for that?" And barbecue answered and said, "If that," he said, he's not in his plan like that, but he said, but he's fighting to bring liberation to the nation. He said that is not his plan. He's not meaning fighting to overthrow the government to become president, but he's fighting to bring liberation to the nation Haiti and to you know like, because he said he saw a lot of bad leadership in the government. He said those people were being used as puppets to marginalize the Haitian people. So he left the police force to form his own gang so that they can fight against the government that is doing that. That was what Barbecue said in our interview. Yes.
So if that's the case, so what's the business of those of us outside of the country? Why don't we let the people of the country take care of their own business? What's the business of Kenyans and Americans and everybody else?
It's government, it's politicians doing this, Mike. Why are you acting like they're asking us, the civilians? They never asked us.
Oh no, I don't
When
mean you. No, I
America
don't
went
mean
to
you. Like,
Iraq and Afghanistan, did they ask the American citizen?
oh, okay. I get it. Yeah.
It's common sense, Mike.
No, I wasn't saying Kenyans in sense of
We
Kenyan
are
people.
against the deployment of our people in Haiti, where we have no relations. We said, why not even start an embassy first? We've never even had an embassy with them. Why
No,
are we sending our people?
Maybe I said it. I didn't mean Kenya as a people, as a country. I just mean those that decide to go
Okay.
there are the people I'm talking about. You know?
Okay, Mike. No worries. Sorry. No, it's not us, the civilians. Of course, we all know.
If you remember,
it's
I said,
government.
what's our business there? Meaning anyone that
Mike.
Hold on.
Afrodamus, I've always wondered, like, why didn't they send the Nigerians, like, like Haitians, like nearly 1/3 of Haitians, their ancestors came from Nigeria, not Kenya. We have nothing to do with Kenya at all.
Now, Nigeria does not like to go outside of West Africa. ECOMOG, because you see, because they're the ones that
we don't live our
Nigeria.
neighborhood.
They are the biggest funders. You see, a lot of the money comes from them. So if they have to go to Haiti, no, Nigeria is not gonna.
All the way to Haiti? No way.
Yeah, you see what Mike is saying already.
Hold on.
I want to answer that, please. Afrodamus, I want to answer that. So, there were, when the thing was going on in Haiti, some of the reason is not just that those African countries never wanted to interfere, but they saw it also like a political game that America was playing, and they now wanted to interfere with it. That was one of the reasons why, because I heard some other commentary from some other West Africans, about things like that. And some were saying that Ruto is, even though he's fighting there, but they are saying that is, there, but there are other reasons behind it. He's not only there to go and bring peace, there are other reasons behind it. Yes. I know very well that majority of Haiti, like majority of Haitians, I've watched their documentaries, I've seen even some Haitians speaking Yoruba and all of that. But the thing is, those things should not be miscalculated, right? And the issue of, and I think we need to, this conversation should make us to know that we need to actually have, we need to actually come together more than this. Yes. And the diaspora that, we have been Africans, we have been reaching out to the diaspora for many years. And there have been other people in the diaspora that have not really wanted to unite with their brothers and sisters or their ancestral root, but those that are willing to do it. That's what I was saying the last time. Like our Caribbean brothers, our Africans brothers and sisters that are in the Caribbeans, like the Haitians, the Jamaicans, all those people. We need to do more than that. I know it's because of geographical locations. That's one of the reasons, because we say that we always Africans say that that territory
No,
is for the Indians, is for the
Kedo,
red Indians, but
hold on.
yeah.
If they wanted to, you can mute. If they wanted to do it truly to bring peace there, it shouldn't be only Kenya. They should have done it like in an AU type form,
Yes.
AU mission, where they bring, all the different African countries.
Yes.
I mean, that if it's genuine, I guarantee if they bring all different African groups,
all 54 states,
all
bro.
54 states, there will be peace. I know, like Haiti, they know voodoo, but they will be facing their masters.
Your voodoo is weak, bro. Your voodoo is not like our voodoo. Trust me.
No, but can I say something to Professor real quick? Haiti for
the
years.
chicken comes back alive in Africa when we cut the head.
Hold on. Haiti for years has been trying to make deals with Africa
How you
for
gonna
years.
stop that thing you're doing, man?
What you talking about?
Never seen our chicken.
Yeah, but Haiti been trying to integrate and do partnership deals for years with Africa since Haile Selassie.
Yeah, but they can't. They won't be able to. They can't, because you know why? There is powerful, political structures who have ownership to Haiti, who will not let that happen. See, people like the Pan-Africans are looking at it like in a Pan-African way, like thinking, just because Black people are in this country. There's some people who
own Haiti.
Who own Haiti. They're not gonna let Haiti go to AU.
They're not gonna.
They're not.
The oligarchy.
Afrodamus, you know what? You're very well informed, bro. You're very well informed.
You have the Syrian and the Lebanese people. They own 95% of Haiti economy. Like, they are the ones that are the oligarchs. Like,
guys, let's bring in Gwe.
Hey, Gwe.
Guys, let's bring in Gwe. Gwe, welcome to the Afrodamus Report.
Hey, Afrodamus. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
We got our baddie. Yeah.
Hold on, guys. So, Gwe, what do you want to add onto this? Gwe, do you think barbecue is ready? Because you see, barbecue is doing his push-ups, he's eating good, he's sending message, he's letting the FBI know if they want him, they know where to find him. Gwe, do you think barbecue is ready for the FBI?
No, not at all. The FBI and the CIA, no.
Americans,
I mean, if they want to, I think maybe right now America just playing diplomatic and saying, but I'm pretty sure they're already looking for him. They're just not saying anything because most of these countries have the FBI and the CIA in them anyway.
Already there.
Yeah, so like they're just saying that to be diplomatic so they can look like, oh well, we're telling the people to stand up. And they should be the one to capture while the FBI and the CIA is there already looking for him. But the killing of the innocent people that he's doing, he needs to go. I don't think.
But wait, aren't you hearing? He's not the only one. It's a bunch of them there.
So all of them need to go. You know, I just don't see like where a rebel group, you know, that has the people at, if he really did have the people interest at heart, I don't think killing the innocent is the way to go at all. Because how do you make that, you know, make sense to people? Oh, I want to help y'all, so but I'm gonna have to kill innocent people who didn't
Yeah.
do anything in order for me to help y'all. That's not gonna go. You know, that's almost like the same thing that Chastity was doing in Liberia, you know, and Doe and all of them, Prince Johnson and all of them, you know, some of the most horrific stuff.
So, boy, do you see prison in the future of
Yes.
barbecue?
Yes. I mean, that's the polite way to play it. To me, I feel like people like that needs to be buried alive.
Amen.
And get rid of them. Like these
Amen.
people come, they're nothing but degenerates. They are nothing but idiots. They're illiterate. They have no idea what's going on. They don't know what they are doing. They are just trying to show off and act like they know what the country needs. You know, these people don't know how to run a government. They don't know how to create jobs. You know, how to maintain an economy. So
Criminal.
there's no
Yeah,
way
they're
that they're going to
criminals.
be able to. Yeah, these are criminals, and after their own self-interest. Because if you're trafficking people, if you're selling drugs, if you're doing all of these things, how is that in the best interest of the people?
Wait, they're like Al Shabaab and they're like Boko Haram. There's no
That's
negotiating.
no at all. You know, that is just not going to work after that. And I think that people.
But I think, great. But how about if they negotiate? Barbecue said he wants to
Negotiate with
negotiate.
him. That's not. I was listening to that stuff. That's nonsense.
Wait,
He's trying to
Negotiate Boko Haram.
Hold on. He said, I mean, okay, let's say I will put myself as Barbecue's lawyer, for example, his spokesperson. Let's pretend.
Freedom is wild, bro.
Okay, what he is saying is, he says, since he used to be a cop, you know, now they want to bring peace, and he wants to become the chief investigator. Once there's peace, he would do it for free for 5 years.
But he's doing the killing though. So how can you investigate yourself?
Exactly.
He's part of the people that are doing the
Well,
killing.
the FBI investigate themselves all the time.
We're talking about America is different from Haiti.
Yeah.
The structure is not even the same. You
Not
know,
even the same, bro.
the economy is not even. Yeah, like that's just totally different. Haiti
You know, this is black people we're dealing with, Africa.
yeah, like
Man,
that.
this is
black people.
I mean,
This is our people.
So there's no solution because nobody knows what these, you know, gang or rebels want. Nobody knows what they want.
The solution is this: if we as black people
Afridama, how
agree
can you
that
say they know
Haiti
what they
needs
want?
fixing,
You know
we
what every
bring
man
down
wants?
that. Hold on, 1 second.
Who doesn't want
all
power?
we do, yeah. This is what we need to do. Black people agree that Haiti needs fixing, and we bring down the hammer. There's not talking and negotiating with terrorists.
Oh.
And we help the Haitian, but the Haitians have to lead. We will follow behind. We will watch their backs and their sides, but they have to lead.
The Haitians are not in charge. That's what I'm trying to say.
That's the problem. No, I agree with you, but the
you
only
got
solution is for
people
that
stand
to
up,
happen.
You saw what they did in Burkina Faso.
Whoever is
Like,
in
you
charge is the Asian. It's the authority.
gotta fight for something. You can just sit there.
Right?
They already, you know.
I don't understand what we're calling the Asian. Okay, is it the West
civilians,
African
sorry.
government or the?
No,
I mean, they're all
civilians.
Asians. They're all Asians.
I'm talking about innocent
whoever,
people.
Whoever
Yeah,
is in
civilians.
authority is the one we have to,
No,
go talk to.
Mike, the
So, Mike-
authority is the problem.
Wait, Mike. So, Mike, you saying they should let the gang members be in charge?
Who's saying that?
You?
I'm asking because
No,
you said
what I'm
whoever.
saying, what I'm saying
They
is,
are already
whoever is
in charge.
Good question.
this is what I believe. This is what I believe. When I look in there, they're all Asian. Everybody, from president to the most crippled man to the newborn baby, they're all Asians. Now, if I'm going to engage 80, whoever is the most powerful person in 80 should be in charge. Should be the person I want to talk to.
That's
This is why you
That's what
got
I'm asking
Tinubu.
is,
This is wrong
who's in?
thinking.
No, wait, hold on.
You are
Because
playing
hold on. Here's the deal.
dangerous games,
one mic,
Listen
guys,
to me.
one mic.
I'm not the one to dictate for a society. I'm not the one
But
to
Mike,
dictate who's
hold on,
who's
guys,
doing
hold on.
what.
But
Sorry.
Mike, look at the president of Syria. Look, he was the most wanted man on the
Al-Assad.
US list. No, the new guy. He was a Taliban.
Oh.
He they said he was a terrorist, right? But hey, when he came, now he's the president. All he had to do is change his name again. He changed it to something. He's a new man. He wears suit. He no longer does the turban thing.
Exactly. So,
It's a
so what is my
crazy.
own business? Like I don't believe in the idea of. Let me say this. I don't believe in the idea of being the one to name who's. Wait, let me say this. I don't believe that I'm the one to decide who's a terrorist or who's a good guy, who's a bad guy. Because we all know that one man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter, right? So as long as you're not my terrorist.
Yes,
Hold on,
yes,
I'm coming. Wait. As long as you're not my terrorist. I don't.
But
you
Mike,
understand?
Mike,
I'm not
you're only thinking about yourself.
Mike doesn't work
Exactly.
like that, man.
No, I'm not.
You can't work
Hold
with
on.
crazy people.
That's the deal. Unless they do a election in Haiti for the Haitians to decide.
That's what
which side they
BBQ
on.
wants.
Yes, I was saying.
I'm coming. Okay, Africa, what if they do an election and majority of Asians say it's barbecue that they want? Are you still going to be saying barbecue is a terrorist?
If they say no. If they say
I don't
that,
know.
fine.
I don't know who's who.
If they say that,
we're all
fine.
going
But
by
the
what-
civilians,
Here's the deal.
the civilians have to lead the fight, bro.
Hold on.
Is he not a civilian? Wait, is barbecue not a civilian?
No, he's not. He's a terrorist.
Oh, he's a foreigner.
No,
He's a
No, he's
foreigner.
a terrorist. He's a terrorist.
Oh,
He's not a civilian. Like Boko Haram, they're not civilians, Mike.
Guys, one mic. Guys, one mic.
The people decide. The people decide. That's who.
How did they
They're
vote? Did they vote?
terrorists.
Okay.
No,
which
they
side?
said they spoke. They spoke. Yes, they voted with their voices.
Oh,
Yes.
they voted. They did an election. They did a referendum, and majority.
No,
said
they
it was a terrorist.
spoke, Mike. They spoke. This
did they-
idea
the
of
only way-
casting a ballot is the only way to put your voice forward is false. It's not the way our people operate.
Hold on. Wait. We're all in the room right now, about 8 of us, right? The only
Yes.
way we can know the voice of everybody here is when the majority voice is the voice. So the only way we can know what is the way forward for this platform, for what we're doing tonight, is we have to vote, right? We can't say because
False.
Annikas or Mike said this, so that's the voice of the platform. Everyone here, no.
Yes,
we have
no,
to
sorry.
vote. So that's
Yes,
this is the
I
voice of
agree
the
with you.
majority. So
Mike,
now, well, how do you
Mike,
not know
you
the
have
voice
to
of the
take the
majority without
response,
election,
bro.
without voting?
You've
and
made your
referendum?
point. Hear the rebuttal, sir. Yes, what you said is correct. We'd have to cast a vote. My point is, there is not one way of casting a vote.
Okay, what's
As
the other way?
people, sir, let me just respond very quickly. This idea of casting a ballot is foreign to our people. We speak, we act, we move as a group. So you'll find a group that disagrees with something, they'll move as one against that thing. Mike, I
What does that
understand.
mean?
We live in the Mike, please, my brother.
Hold
we
on,
live in the
Atticus.
West. Yeah, sorry, Mike. Sorry,
Atticus.
Sorry.
Hold on, guys. Okay. Why do we Africans like to pretend? We always say, oh, this voting is foreign to us. Since when, what was it like? What African kingdom did you know that, people give consent to,
None.
Exactly. So this voice thing is a new thing. So let's practice it because everyone wants to be heard.
I agree with you, Afidamus, but we have been educated into understanding it. A lot
they
of
gotta
black
bring
people.
peace.
I agree with you, Afidamus. I'm not fighting you, my brother. I'm just saying a lot of black people have not been educated in this. A lot of us lived in the West and in Africa, but we were educated. Before we got to the West, we already were educated to understand this so-called democratic system of casting ballots, separation of power, etc. But there's a lot of people who still have the village mentality. The chief is everything.
My friend, let me be honest with you, man. In this life, there are two
The
ways
chief
to get
is the
power.
judge,
Let me
juror,
explain something to you.
executioner, everything.
There are two ways to get power in this life.
Yes,
One
Mike.
is through election, and the other one is through revolution. Those are the only two ways you can get power in this life. Now,
I
obviously,
disagree,
there's
but
no
carry
election
on.
going on. So the only other way is go study human history. There are two ways to get power. It's through revolution or through election. If I decided I want to go rule Nigeria today, the only two ways. I'll try to get it through election and do
That's
it.
Nigeria. That's Africa.
Guys, we have two new speakers. Let's
Yes, sir.
allow them
I'll
to
mute.
chime in as well. We have Bang and Ja. Welcome to the stage. Bang, go ahead, Bang.
Yeah. How y'all doing, man? How's everybody doing?
Good.
First of
How's it
all,
going,
right?
Bang?
Man, Africanism, right? And then
Right.
all the Africans and then the Caribbeans, right? How come are we still using BBC to explain a video?
to
No, well, well, it was
how
a
come
good
why are
document.
we still
Good point.
using
Good point.
BBC?
Hold
But
on, hold on,
Why
hold
are we
on,
still
bang.
using BBC for
Hold on,
talking
bang,
points?
bang. The footage, they said a broken clock, is right at least
at least
twice.
twice a day. Yeah.
So the footage, it's an actual footage.
I understand that,
Someone
but
being interviewed, but it's not a manipulated one where
nah,
they
Adamus,
are giving us, because the thing is over here. Hold on. Here at the Afridamus College of International Studies, we use all different resources, because we don't want people to say we are biased or we are into conspiracy theory.
And I love black
We
people.
study all.
I see what you're saying.
So bang. Since you're saying this, do you have problem with BBC or that footage? Are you trying to say that's not a gang member? You trying to tell us that's a pastor?
What I'm trying to say is okay. What I'm trying to say is right. The gangs, you got to study how the gangs became what they are. The gangs used to
Where
be
in Haiti?
Yes, they used to be within the federal government system.
Right.
The government used to use them for certain things.
You're right.
So the government used to steal money and not develop the country. And then as time goes on, the gangs then become more powerful, try to overthrow the government. You understand? You understand?
Yeah.
So that's how these gangs become so violent.
But how does that affect BBC's footage?
What I'm trying to say is about BBC, right? We all know it. If you still, as a black person, still believe when you watch BBC and then they tell you like honestly, it's completely false.
No, it's not about, see, bang, when you watch news, right? When you watch news, it's not about belief or not belief. You have to gather you have to gather all different information, right? So the footage that was used here is not BBC telling us, this is what is going on.
Okay.
They put a camera. Hold on. They put a camera, in the face of the man, to speak. And we have Haitians right here in this panel. Hold on. Let's ask the Haitians. Does that footage look like what it is?
No, real quick, back. Afridamus just showed the footage. He never used the commentary to explain what's going on. He just used the footage.
Okay. It's funny how you guys use the example of Syria, right? That guy was a terrorist,
right?
Which was funded by the U.S. government.
Yes,
he was being funded by the U.S. government.
Same in Haiti.
The reason why he became a president is because of America was trying to overthrow Assad.
Right.
So America used them to destabilize that country itself. And then eventually they used him to overthrow Assad. And then they just put him there as a puppet now.
Yes.
See, think about it though now.
But again, bang. Hold on, bang. That doesn't change. See,
I'm coming to
I get what you are saying. I get what you are saying, but what I'm explaining here is, for example, right? BBC before, like, if let's say when the war was in like Sierra Leone, they might show footage of the streets, right? It's the actual footage. But it's another thing if they come, they're not showing footage, they're manipulating, and then they're trying to tell you what you should believe.
Yeah.
That's not if they are trying to get you to believe something. But that's not what happened in this
Let me tell you why they
case.
was doing that. Let me tell you why. Because they have already come to conclusion that they were going to use a private missionary because of the so-called Kenyan soldiers wasn't able to do the job.
They're not soldiers, bro. They're police.
That's why the so-called, like whatever you want to call it, the so-called.
No, they're police. There's no so-called.
Okay, Mr. Kenya, your master puppet, which is William Ruto. The police.
Yes, I agree. I'm not going to fight you.
No, bang.
Put him in prison.
Bang. Ruto is a pan-Africanist.
No, he's not.
Cut it out, Afridamus, bro. Come on, bro.
That is not
We're
true.
going to put him in jail. I promise you guys, as black people, we will put him under the jail for you.
He have no business being even in Haiti. That's the first thing.
Yes.
He's going over there.
Hold on. If the Indians were led to lead the mission, what would you say?
The what?
If the Indians from India or Brazilians from Brazil led the mission, what would you guys say?
No,
Because
Indians and
I'm
Brazilians are
starting to
different.
realize.
Brazilians are black
No, no, no,
people.
no, 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 they're not. Most of them
They're
are
not.
mixed. What?
No, Brazil is
You
black,
guys,
bro.
hold on. No, no, no. You guys have this privilege. Oh, Haiti. No nation is an island. You guys expect Haiti to be an island, but y'all all claim y'all love Haiti.
No,
Y'all got
no,
love
no,
for the
no, no.
Caribbean.
We're not
Y'all
saying
fake,
that.
bro.
No,
Y'all fake.
that's not what we're
And
saying.
then
How?
the
You are
criminals are tied to other gangs who are
Gway,
the Caribbean.
no, Gway. Let me answer him. It's how these people got involved, bro.
Thank
We
you.
don't mind an involvement, but it's the how.
It's fake,
How
man.
did Kenyan police?
If it was
Yeah.
Burkina Faso that sent troops over there to go help, I can see that as them trying to help. But we know that the guy in Kenya is corrupt. He's
Yes.
the
Who sent them?
How is he more corrupt than the Nigerian president?
No, he's more. No. He's trying to be as corrupt as Nigerian
Thank
president.
you. He's not
He's
doing
trying.
it because he's trying to help the
Hold
people
on,
in
guys.
Haiti.
Hold on.
Tinubu is different, bro.
Hold on, guys. Let me read
Tinubu
this
is
super
corrupt
chat.
too. He is like
Hold on.
super. Oh my God.
Hold on, let me read
Good.
this super chat. DG, thank you for the super chat. DG said, Afridamus, salute. You and your
You got
panel are doing great tonight. Respect. Respect to you, DG. Thank you for
Thank you, DG.
for that. Let's
Hey,
bring in
DG.
Ja.
you guys know Tinubu is already a billionaire before he became president, right?
Yes.
Tinubu is a puppet. Tinubu is a
Puppet.
puppet.
You know that the three candidates, Peter Obi,
We know the
Tinubu, and
people
Atiku,
who
they
actually
already
doing.
they're billionaires before they ran for election.
We know the people who are doing things for African countries who actually care for the best interest of African. It shows by the work that they put. We
No,
know
that's not
Tinubu.
my argument. I'm talking about the corruption thing that people are talking about. Like
But that's what I'm
literally,
saying.
Dangote should be president of Nigeria.
he doesn't need Nigerian money. This guy owns
But he
pretty
want
much.
power. So that's the thing.
Yeah, that's what you wanted. But what people are
Why
like,
do
what
he
I'm
need
saying
power?
is
If he got money,
Hold on, guys. We'll bring in Ja, and then we'll go another round here because Princip is bringing up a point here. He's saying, why do you guys want to isolate Haiti to stand by itself? That's what he's asking.
he's saying
Can I answer?
Wait.
Let
Wait,
me
guys.
jump in
Wait,
here.
hold on, guys. It's Ja's turn, but we would allow Musa and Princip to respond to this since they are the ones from Haiti and how they view it, how the African Kenyan involvement should
10
be.
seconds.
Go ahead, Ja.
Princip. No, 10 seconds. Princip. The answer is
who
this.
gave the order?
We are not wanting to isolate Haiti. We want
who gave the order
the
for them to
Haitian
come to
people
Kenya?
to be the ones
America.
who lead the fight, not
Exactly.
these
Look at
figureheads.
American history.
Hold on.
The last
We
30
will come
years.
and support
Come
you.
on.
We love
Why would
Haiti,
America
but we
give
don't
the
want to
order?
do this thing by the government's point of view. We want you guys, the civilians, to lead it, and we will support you.
Well,
I
Trump
promise
is
you.
going to help
Haiti
them.
should be a member of the
It's not gonna
African
help them,
Union.
man. African stop sometimes, man. You in love with Trump too much, man. Let's be honest, man.
Let's
You
bring
in love
in
with
Ja.
Trump too much, man.
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on?
Bang, they're about to arrest BBQ. That's a good thing. But go
Man,
ahead.
you wish you were white.
Who?
Cut it out, man.
Oh my goodness.
Who wants to
Come
be
on.
white?
Bang. Bang.
Who? Are
You know this, Afridamus.
Afridamus.
I'm not being accused of being white.
white, man. Come on.
Bang.
Successful.
Guys, let's bring in Ja. Go ahead, Ja.
Hey, what's going on, Afridamus? What's going on to the panel in the chat?
Peace,
How you doing, Ja?
Good. I mean, you guys were raising a couple of points that I wanted to touch on, but I guess I know people were talking about Tinubu. I don't think Tinubu is any more corrupt than any other politician or president.
Let's not start accusing Tinubu of anything. Let's go to Haiti.
Yeah, I heard some people accusing him. I'm actually a big supporter of Tinubu, and I think he's setting this country up for economic prosperity. And I think Nigeria is doing more pan-African type deals in terms of their dealings with the CARICOM nations.
Never.
More than any other country.
Nigeria.
Nigeria, yeah.
Hold on, guys, don't change it.
Is your
Don't
family
change it to
making money,
Nigeria.
man? In Nigeria,
Sorry, Afridamus.
that's why you talking like that, man.
But in terms of the Haiti situation, I guess that's the topic, right?
Right.
What's happening with barbecue in terms of like the FBI putting a $5 million bounty on his head? I don't know how to feel about it. Obviously, he's part of the problem, but I also believe intervention isn't the solution as well. Outside intervention in Haiti isn't the solution as well.
There's no choice. He broke the U.S. law, so now
You know,
They got
like Trump already.
But
Trump.
this Haiti's a sovereign country. What is he doing? In
No. Hold on.
the only law that he break, what he broke was that the U.S. put sanctions on him because of his atrocities, right?
There's a new.
He broke Haiti's law.
There's a new law in town. From now on, every Negro on the face of this planet, since they want to be gang members, we would find a way that we would tie them to committing some crime against the U.S. and they will be arrested and brought here.
Yeah,
that's right. That's what's happening. They are about to hush puppy him. You know, hush puppy never stepped foot in America before they arrested him, but they brought him here.
Hush puppy, really, my bro.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, when has America respected the sovereign
Because
right
they
of
said
any other
it was a
country, right?
Hold on. Professor, he's trafficking guns from America to the Caribbean. What are you reading? Do you read?
There you go.
No, he's not reading.
Come on, man. He like it's literally a coalition between arms from America and the whole Caribbean, not just Haiti, Jamaica, Trinidad.
No, it's true because the weapons used in Haiti are all American made, no Russian weapons. In Africa, you find AK-47s. In Haiti, you find AR-15s.
Yeah, here's the thing. Here's the thing with Haiti, right? Here's the thing with Haiti in removing barbecue, because we can talk about whether it's a good thing or bad thing to remove him, right? But what is likely more to happen after his removal? Will the gangs, find another leader, or will they disintegrate into smaller
the
factions?
Haitian people will decide.
You know what happened? Let me finish. Hold
on, guys.
Sorry.
Yeah, and I'm not a supporter of what he's doing. He's a part of the problem, like I said. But I think when you remove him, I think is more of a hurdle that's going to come even after that. Those gangs that he quote unquote united are going to disintegrate into smaller factions, and it's just going to wreak more havoc. So I don't think removing him is going to solve the
Kenyans would take care of the rest of those. And
the Kenyans are not doing as good as their job because I'm literally seeing
you guys cut it out.
Let me finish. Let me speak because I didn't get a chance. The Kenyans are not doing as good of a job where they have to call in the guy Eric Prince, the leader of.
No, they didn't call in Eric Prince. Eric Prince was called in by the U.S. government.
He was called in by the Haitian government.
Let me tell you what happened.
Hold on. He was called by the Haitian government. Look it up.
Who works for the U.S. government, bro? There's no Haitian government.
Well, the Haitian government. Yes, he was called in by the Haitian government. It is what it is. Whoever's there in place as representing the Haitian government.
Put that on Haitians.
Those are the people
Haitians
who
never picked these people.
One mic.
Let me finish. Regardless of the situation,
how long are you gonna finish, man?
Yeah, real quick. I think the source of the issue is not barbecue or the gangs. To be honest, I think the source of the issue is the wealth inequality in that country. When you look at the 10 wealthiest Haitians in that country, they're not ethnic Haitian. They're either mulatto or they're Lebanese or Syrian or Jewish. How is that possible? How is the richest Haitian a Jewish
The problem is deeper.
They were born there. Yeah, they were.
It's deeper.
They're Haitian nationals, but they're not ethnic Haitian. They're not.
It's simple, bro.
Is barbecue targeting them? Do you see barbecue targeting them or the masses of people?
Thank you.
Exactly.
Why he's not going after those people? Why is he killing innocent people?
Listen, hold on. I'm not a fan of barbecue. And I think he's also a part of the problem. But what he's been claiming is that he's going after these oligarchs.
He's a liar.
Obviously, we know he's a liar because he was once paid by the same oligarchs. We know this.
Yes.
This is a fact. He was a part
So
of the. He was a part of the corruption.
Why are you defending him?
I'm not defending him. I'm saying he's not the source of the issue. That's what I'm telling you.
But why are you speculating on him? We know what he is.
Well, I have a question. Are you guys telling me that barbecue doesn't want power? He doesn't want to take over the country?
He wants power, but we don't know his objective. Mike,
that's what his objective is. He wants power. You just said it.
Power. But can I ask you a question, Mike?
Somebody wants power. That's the objective.
Mike, can I ask you a question?
What objective can be beyond power? Tell me.
Professor, can I ask him a question real quick?
Go for it.
But Boko Haram want power. Do you support Boko Haram?
They don't want power. No.
Don't. What the hell is
going on?
Do you agree with that? Does not want power.
Do you agree with that? Do you agree with that? Do you agree with that, Mike? Do you have the same excuses?
Boko Haram is inflicting
the power
revenge.
of the fittest prevail in the Sahel?
Princip, we're not arguing with you.
Can you calm down, please? Boko Haram.
Calm down. All right, go ahead.
They're doing religious jihad, which is terror.
Islam.
They're dying for Allah.
But they're also funded by outside entities, right, Mike?
Dude, that's not what
Qatar and UAE. and tell you.
Stop shifting the
Guys,
point. Stop,
guys,
stop
guys, guys,
divert. Don't divert.
let's
Sorry,
guys.
Afrodamus. I'm sorry,
Let me
Afrodamus.
just say this real quick.
Hold on, let's stick with the topic.
Boko Haram,
Let's not
yeah,
change it to
thank you.
Boko Haram.
Exactly.
That's yeah.
So it's different from the barbecue. Boko Haram not saying they want to be president or they want to take over government. That's not what they're saying. Those people are just inflicting terrorism all over.
No, but barbecue. Hold on, I gotta ask. Yeah. Do you consider barbecue a pro-black revolutionary?
Hell no. Are you kidding me?
Oh my
I don't
God.
think so.
Well, I just wanted to. I'm just asking
What kind
a
of question? What
question.
kind of question is that?
Hold
Hell
on,
no,
guys. Hold on, guys. Why
Ask
you
the
guys?
question.
Hold on. Why you guys acting like I'm asking some type of
No,
crazy
ask
question?
it again, bro.
I'm just asking.
That pro-black thing doesn't exist, man. People just use it.
No, barbecue is pro-black. He's very pro-black, but he's
There's
No,
no
it's
pro
not, bro.
nothing, man. There's no man alive
No,
pro anything.
no.
Everybody want power. That's all it is, man. Nobody.
It's power. Mike is right. Yeah.
But Mike, you want power. Everybody want power.
Of course, yes.
He's more human
I
beings
want
pro money
power.
and pro power. That's it. It's
That's
power
why
and
Mike
money.
is identifying it, Principe.
Having the
Because we
power
all want power. That's
Everything
how
is
he can
about power and
identify
money. It's
it.
not about blackie or anything. I can shout pro black with you all day. If a white man is providing me correct, a better deal than you, I'll dump your ass. Forget this. There's no human being loyal to any race. It's power and money. That's the two things.
You shouldn't be
A man is created for.
based on character. Like, why will you be?
What are you guys talking about? Pro-black doesn't mean
character.
that you won't work with non-black people, man.
Why will you just pick somebody because of the skin color of the skin? They're supposed to be based off character.
Pro-black means your primary interest is to assist and enable other blacks, but you will work with other people. Why? Like, do you think
They've not been educated
more
like
aligned
you,
with me
Principe.
than you people who are anti-black love? Some of you guys are pro-swirlers or whatever. There's
No,
white
I love
people who are
black
more
women.
aligned with
Don't
me
even try that.
than you.
I love black women.
What is that?
Don't try that.
Some of you guys
I
are
marry
more aligned
Gwe
with
before
that
I marry
than me.
any
So
white women.
the idea of just simply you being black is you're my ally is false. It's more of black first and second. We have a creed, we have a logic, we have a thinking, right? But again, well, the reason I brought up Boko Haram is because these guys are criminals. The same way Barbecue want power. He doesn't have a clear-cut objective. He's attacking the masses.
All human
And plus,
beings are criminals.
his funding, hold on. His funding is coming from an outside entity, which calls for outside entities to assist Haiti in creating stability. You see, that's
I
my
agree
main
with you,
argument.
Principe. I agree
Hold on,
with
guys. Hold on, Principe. I got a question for you. Principe, like from the conversation, you know what you're gathering from Atticus, Gwe, Mike, you know, are you and Bang, are you feeling like sensing that they are saying, Haiti, isolating Haiti for you to be on your own without Africa?
They're hypocrites.
I'm asking him. That's for him. That's for him.
Sorry,
they're all hypocrites, Professor. They all believe in this idea of blackity black this or pro-liberia.
But Gwe is not pro-black though.
No, but she's anti-tribe. She's we need to work together as African. We don't need to disband the tribe, blah blah blah. But at the end of the day,
what's with the
when
accent,
it comes
bro?
to actually coordinating and networking and working together, they have 101
Principe, what's with the accent, bro? I never put on the so-called Haitian accent, bro.
That's way
Stop acting like a white person. Stop being racist, my brother.
Hold on,
that's the way
that shit out.
Hold on, guys. Let him talk. Let him finish.
I want to know what he said. What he thought I said.
Bro, I was saying overall, you all guys have a premise of some kind of we need to disband the tribes and work together and coordinate, and we shouldn't just simply work on the basis of race and whatever. But when it comes to Haiti,
why are you doing
that?
Why are you doing
us loving you is a problem. Us loving you is a problem.
Who said that to you before?
All right, then, cool.
What?
No,
us loving them is a problem, Afrodamus.
African that told you they want to get rid of their own ethnic group, their own tribe.
Who told you that?
Yeah,
that's Gwe. Gwe said that. Gwe said that.
What?
She said something along the line of, I don't do tribe and blah blah. I love tribe. I think tribe is beautiful. But she the one who said that.
Every country
No. It's the context she's speaking in, my bro.
That's not what I said.
I'm talking in general terms. Everybody said something. I'm just saying a little bit from everybody.
That's not what it is. I'm saying that it shouldn't be just based off tribalism. If a person from Nigeria is doing good, I'm happy about that. If a person from Kenya is doing good, I'm happy about that. But it shouldn't be because the person is from Kenya and from a certain tribe. So even if the person is bad, because we come from the same tribe, so we should be by that person's side, even we know that they're going to destroy the country. That's what I mean by tribalism. You know that the person is wrong, But you
Before
don't
you
know
attack somebody, try and listen to what they're saying.
you're not listening.
We
Yeah,
actually love
every
black
country.
people in the Caribbean. We love you people. We're not fighting you.
We're not
What we
saying
don't
that
want to
they
be
should
is
send people to
misused
help. We're
to
saying that
abuse
they should
you.
send the right people to help who actually have Haiti's best interest at heart.
Exactly.
They don't. Ruto don't have interest at heart. He don't care for the Haitians. He's doing it because his
So
master
hold
said.
on, let me defend Rudo then, because Ruto
Principe,
actually
what they're
stood
saying
up.
is you shouldn't be
Hold on, let
trusting
me
people
defend
just because they're
Rudo.
black.
Ruto
That's
is a
what we're trying to tell you.
criminal.
You can't
No,
just
no, no,
trust
but
somebody because he's black.
No, Ruto actually does what he talks about. He actually coordinate with the EAC. He actually sit down with different individuals in the
It's a
Caribbean.
lie.
He
It's a
actually
Because he's
lie.
networks
black.
and say what he
Because he's
does.
black, right?
Hold on.
He's a
Oh
double
my
talker.
God, this brother
He's a
doesn't
double
know it's a
talker.
lie.
They don't
All
know
Ruto
it.
right,
is a
so
criminal.
where's
He knows
Nigerian
we're
helping
putting him
Haiti?
in jail. He's a
Where's
liar,
Nigerian
sir.
helping Haiti?
We don't want Nigeria to help Haiti because
Where's Benin that said they're going to send
people
2,000 troops? Where's
How much are
Benin?
you
Those
offering us? Are you offering
presidents
us
are
any money
liars.
Where's
for
no,
free?
but you guys,
Principal for free?
They're
dude,
liars.
there's
Of course, for
there
free
was
now. Why are you asking for money now? Don't do
you're
that,
supposed
please.
to be
no,
talking
but
about
Wait, I'm supposed to use
first
my
off,
money to fly over there, right? And
Of course, yes.
no,
They're
there was
liars.
funding and all
You're
that kind
trying
of
to
stuff.
help your
There was
brother.
is an AU
Kedo,
mission. I mean,
you're
a
echoing.
UN non-official based mission. So there was actual money in that. The fact that
Who
Kenya
funds
is
the
quote unquote
UN?
Ishwe and Kenya haven't fully fulfilled what they said they was going to do is because they're not fully, they don't have the full arsenal of individuals that they're supposed to have.
Can I
How you
answer
gonna
this?
expect? How you gonna
No, my
expect
brother.
a job
Notice
that's
everything you
supposed to
said.
be
No, please, guys.
be done by 800
Please,
people?
please,
Guys,
please,
no, Kedo, please mute
please.
because you're echoing. I just want to answer my brother over here. After everything you said, we're not arguing with you. We're not shouting or anything like that. We still love you because you are ill-informed. You're saying Benin said this. It's not
He
Benin.
said,
It's the president of Benin that said that. It's not
again,
Benin.
they said whatever they said. They didn't do what they
It's
said.
not
Ruto
they,
actually did
sir.
what he claimed.
all right,
My brother, please
hold
stop
on,
that.
guys.
Oh.
Hold on. So this guy, he's a Haitian apparently.
no, he's not.
He's a bulos. That's bulos. Regional bulos.
Bulos.
That's
That's a
regional
white
bulos.
man,
He's
bro.
a
That's a
criminal.
white man.
All
No,
right.
he's not. He's
That's
a
a
Haitian
white man.
Syrian or Haitian Syrianese Lebanese type person. He's in Haiti. Yeah, those people
Affidavit,
exist. They
man.
have
Can
their
I
own
talk?
community in Haiti. He's one of the wealthy oligarchy that barbecue doesn't touch. He doesn't see.
Yeah,
Right?
Can I speak?
they're about to deport him.
Can I speak?
Yeah. They recently arrested him, but
That's a white
I
man.
don't think they're going to deport him.
Can I speak?
There's
He's
an echo. Like
related. He's
somebody
related
has an
to
echo.
Trump's.
Please mute your mic.
Hold on, guys.
Kedo, mute, please. Somebody mute, please.
He's related
Allow
to
Kedo
Trump.
to speak, guys. Allow him to talk because he echoes, so we gotta let him talk.
Yeah. So, guys, one thing I want to I've noticed from this conversation is
Kedo, I can't hear you, brother. Kedo,
are you
I can't hear you.
Are you hearing me now?
He's
Hello?
very low.
Yeah. Are you hearing me now, right?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So what I'm saying is from this conversation, I think the Haiti brother Principe he have some point, and also the Kenyan brother articles have some point, but we need to understand each other to balance the things, right?
Kedo, they all can't have a point without you telling
Atami,
us what's the point.
I'm going to talk. I'm going to say the
That's
point.
dumb.
That's why I'm talking. So
The man just keeps saying us they got point and he's not telling us the point.
I'm going to tell.
Up and down must be
I'm
kind.
going to talk about it. Just give me a chance, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes. So the point that the first of all, let me talk of the Haitian brother. The Haitian brother point here is actually you don't when you see a brother is going through a problem, he's suffering. It's not all the time. Sometimes it's like you see a person who is drowning, right? Like when some person is in the water, you will not say that, oh, I need a person to do the one first before I do this, I do this, I do that. Sometimes you jump into the water and rescue a person. So there are times that you see your brother is, and I'm speaking from both my mental state and also from my faith, which is the Bible as well, as it is written in Scripture, help a relative. So when you see a brother or a group, so even from a common sense point of view, not just from my faith, a common sense point of view, when you see anybody is going through a hard time and you see that the person is not able to do, the person is not doing it on their own, the person is finding it difficult to do it on their own. What you do is not all the time you wait for a person to take the lead for you to follow. If you know you have the means to help the person, you take the initiative. That's what we call taking initiative. So you go and you see that you say, oh, when you see, you say, I see that this my brother here, he's going through the thing. I don't have to wait for my brother to ask me first. We don't have to wait for Haiti to ask us first before we go to Haiti. We need to go there to help them because they are our
But you have
brothers.
to be clear. We have to be clear your objective.
I'm
Are you
coming
going to
now.
take sides?
I'm coming.
I mean,
I'm coming. When I go to when we go to Haiti, it is all about doing the right thing, fighting the right fight to bring, which is to bring peace and stability in the nation. Right? That's what we're going for. So when we go into Haiti, we are going to attack those who are terrorizing the country. We are going to first of all capture them. That's what we're going to do. That's what we call peace mission. So if you
Kiddo,
see, yes,
Kiddo, quick
on
question.
behalf of,
No, Mike, please,
go ahead,
Kiddo.
sorry.
Sorry, Mike.
I'm
No
listening.
disrespect to you. You're a man. No disrespect to you. I just want to ask Kiddo a quick question. Kiddo, did the Haitian people ask the African citizens to do this? Because that's my old gripe. If the Haitian people ask the African citizens, come and help us, we will say without blinking, my brother, my sister, I'm there. How our people got there is the problem.
All right. So
We
let
love
me let
Haiti.
me.
Haiti should be a
I'm coming.
member of the African Union. How the hell does Israel get observer status in the AU?
Because they have money.
Exactly.
All right. So
Money
so
talks, bullshit walks.
Atticus.
Yes, sir.
So like when I was talking today, I said when you're not all the time your brother will be suffering that you need to wait for him to ask you help me first before you go.
I
Like the way
agree. They
yeah,
never asked us.
Hold on,
and we
Atticus, you
see
gotta
what they
let
are
him
I'm
going
finish
sorry,
through.
sir.
talking.
Yeah.
Yes, we are seeing what Haiti is going through. It is a very terrible situation Haiti is in now. We don't need to wait first. And there are certain way we talk sometimes. I know for one thing I know for a fact is I know one thing we can do everything, we can talk everything, but one thing I know Africans we love our African brothers and sisters in the West. We really love them. I'm not lying. I'm not trying to make them to feel good by talking like this. It's the fact. But when it comes to being responsible, taking responsibility, we like to shy away. That is a problem we need to admit that we have. Not
Afridamus,
being
he's not addressing what I said. Kedo, I never said we shy away as civilians. The problem is, I think you are roping in African governments
Thank
and
you.
the civilians together.
Thank you. Thank you.
Where you understand? It's like
Yes.
I'm not. Listen, the African civilian and the African government are separate. The African
Two
government is
different things.
colonialist. They're not.
Yes,
They do not represent what we say. The
exactly.
Kenyan people were never asked about this deployment in Haiti. We were never asked. We woke up in the morning and we were told that our people are being deployed halfway across the world, somewhere we've never been. There's no Haitian population in Kenya. We've never had any relations. So the people were like, hold on. How are we? Because the president said it's some Pan-African nonsense, and we know that Biden paid him. And we said, hold on.
Exactly.
We never had
Pay for my
any
money.
relation. Listen, I don't have a Haitian friend, and that's not because I hate Haitians. I've never met them. So how the hell are we deploying our men and women over
But
there?
Atticus, aren't you Pan-African?
Not the way Pan-Africanism is
No,
defined.
I'm just asking. But are you
No.
Pan-African?
No, Pan-Africanism, in my opinion, should never have come from our brothers and sisters who were
No. But
taken away.
I'm asking you. Are you a Pan-African?
Not the way it is defined.
Oh, are you
I can
like
define it to you.
wait.
He's like
so
Thomas
so so
Pantara Pan
Atticus.
Africanism.
Yes.
Guys, let's bring in.
Hold
Hold
on,
on. I
I'm
think.
coming. Lastly,
I think.
let me make my last
Kedo,
comment on
yeah,
this.
yeah.
My last comment. So I'm going to ask a rhetorical question, but I'll ask it, but you answer it when you are talking because I don't want to talk more like that.
Yes, sir.
So have there been country that have given a petition or like for example, like the way you see
White women, how
citizens
do
going
I
through
change?
zero nations can protest and group to themselves together and like a petition to the government. One thing I noticed about other ethnicities like the Arabs, you see the Arabs they fight for each other.
Kedo.
No, they don't.
Hold on, Kedo. Kedo.
No, they don't.
Hold on,
Arabs
Kedo.
hate each
Kedo,
other.
can you mute for a second, Kedo?
I'm talking the base. I'm
Hold on,
I'm coming.
hold on, Kedo.
Kedo, they don't.
Kedo.
I said I want to say, but let me just.
Okay, let me just say this. Kedo, you were just doing good until you said the Arabs get together. Kedo, didn't we all sit here on TV and watch what happened to Saddam Hussein? Didn't we see what's happening in Gaza? The Arabs in Yemen, in Sudan, we're seeing it. So the Arabs are the worst examples. But let's bring in Bang.
Saddam had to be the way he was to control them. They hate each other.
Hold on. Hey, Atticus, allow Bang
Sorry.
Bang to
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, Afrodamus, right? That guy I showed you about, he was arrested by the U.S. government in Miami, I think the end of July, right? So the U.S. government knew exactly who he was. He's an oligarch down there in Haiti. So his hands is very deep within these gangs. People gotta understand these gangs has been going on for years now. So I think what the U.S. government did was they arrested him to try to force him to give out some information about who's really funding these gangs and how they operate. This was July. So that it looked like Donald Trump and his people had already come up with a strategy to actually have a mercenary in Haiti. You understand? Because that's why they arrested that guy. American government knew exactly who he was.
White man always thinks ahead.
You know what I'm trying to say? No, because it's strategy. You got to strategize before you go do something else. So
look at barbecue acting all like he's a nerd now, taking nerd pictures.
Yeah, black men think ahead as well.
So Bang,
it looked like it seemed
Bang,
like.
do you think what do you think about what these guys were talking about as far as, because you see they waited, now all of a sudden they want to talk about, I know, I mean, I didn't hear this, but they didn't say it, but I can sense it. How is Trump being racist to go capture barbecue, even though they know he committed a crime? Okay. I mean, I'm not. I think it's Kedo. Kedo, are you supporting barbecue? I'm getting a feeling here, Kedo.
No. Listen.
Okay.
Let me make you to know this. I'm not supporting barbecue at all. And sorry for the Arab.
Are you sure? Summer barbecue.
I was wrong to use Arab. I should have used Europeans. For a fact. I'm not supporting barbecue.
Okay, Kedo, what do you think about him getting arrested? About getting arrested by the US?
If the allegations of that you guys are talking giving against barbecue, like you say here, he's smuggling drugs.
No, it is true. Once Janine Pirro says it, it means it happened. He did it. Okay. There's no doubt.
If that is the case, then I support the United States arresting barbecue. If that is the case, if he's into those things, then I'll support it.
Yes, but you guys have to ask yourself though. How come this country is so dysfunction? What causes that?
No, I can answer that very easily. I can answer that very easily.
All of a sudden, like these gangs has been in Haiti doing all these, crazy things. But how come a country like that all of a sudden for years?
I can answer that, my brother.
And it's so close to America. So let's
No. I can answer that very easily. The Haiti, you have to understand the history of Haiti. Right. The majority of the population has been left out. They've not been educated. They've not been brought into the formal, what we understand as civilization. The majority of them have never been educated into it. It's the same thing we did in Somalia. Because I'm Kenyan, I told you, we share a border with Somalia. We were fighting with Al-Shabaab, not the Somali citizens. At first, it was a mess because we were just fighting any Somali. And then we figured out this. Separate the civilians from the warlords. And when you educate the civilians, you see, you take girls and you give them education about how to take care of themselves, how to fit into society. You take boys and you educate them. They're no
Let me say
longer
this.
recruits.
Let me say this, right?
They've never been educated, my brother, into the formal system.
Let me
Back.
say this.
They've never been. That's why.
Look at during the Bill Clinton presidency, right? He helped destroy Haiti rice farm.
Yes, he did.
And then as a return, it destroyed Haiti economy. And mind you, that Haiti
did.
always had gangs from the inside, within the government itself. The federal government used to use these gangs to do dirty work. So in the 90s, Bill Clinton, destroyed Haiti farms because Haiti used to produce a lot of rice. And then Bill Clinton then uses his own people from from the South to
It goes back
manufacture rice
beyond
and then send it to
Hold
Haiti.
on.
So
It
this
goes
is
further
how
beyond
it
that.
destroyed countries.
Haiti has never had a chance since
Hold on, guys.
18 something when they had the revolution with the
Little by
French. They
little.
never had a chance.
Hold on,
The people
guys.
were
That's not
never
true.
educated.
Hold on. Haiti was progressing solidly.
Hold on.
It was more wealthy before 1970. If you go look at the old videos of
Exactly.
Haiti,
Yep.
we used to produce our own food. We was 80% dependent on our
Exactly.
own
They were
resources. You
workers.
don't know what
It
you're
doesn't
talking
mean they
about,
were
bro.
educated to understand the formal systems
The
of
basic
governance that they
education is
use.
self-sufficiency, bro. If you're ultra educated and
Principe.
you can't feed your own self,
Hold
you're
on,
Principe.
guys.
backwards.
Hold on,
They
guys.
never.
Hold on,
Sorry.
guys. Please, let the host read
I
something here.
apologize, Africa.
Princip, you sent this. You said Ghana steps into Middle East politics with pro-Palestine aid. Well, is this real news? Because it says B1 contributor, black first contributor. This is
That's
not.
a lie.
This is not.
They're no African.
No. It's well.
Business
There's the
Insider is
president.
popular. Yeah.
It's right
Business
there. Hold on.
Insider is an actual
Hold on.
newspaper
Yeah, it
company.
says Ghana dispatched 40 metric tons of cocoa-based relief supplies to Palestine as a
Yeah, supplies
diplomatic
means
gesture.
nothing.
Hold on. But Atticus, you gotta stop interrupting though.
I apologize.
President Mahama emphasized the gesture as a symbol of solidarity and practical support for affected Palestinian families. How am I doing in my news reading, like the BBC people, right? The donation was accepted by the Palestinian ambassador and aims to elevate hunger and food security. Okay, Princip, you sent me this about Ghana. What is your reason for sending this about what Ghana is doing? Are you trying to show that Ghana they are trying to show off to go to the Middle East instead of
It's not just
helping
them. It's South Africa as well. It's speaking up more for what's going on in the Middle East and Israel and Gaza, whatever. More so than for Sudan. More so than for Haiti. It's like a hypocrisy that goes on amongst all these black talking people globally. It's not just Africans, Caribbeans. It's just they African Americans. They all talk pro-black.
Wait. Hold on. For that, Ghana gets this.
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man, what you gonna do? Look out, boys, it's coming through. Yeah, man. Boy, he got educated feet.
Princip.
The only thing I disagree with is this. Why do you say Ghana like the Ghanaians?
Hold on. You gotta let Princip finish though.
I agree. No, but it's not Ghana.
Hold on, but one minute you separate the politician from the people, then the next moment you say, "Oh, Benin didn't say that; it was the president." So which one is it? Should we listen to the president or the people, or who's like? I don't get where your logic.
Listen to the people. Never listen to the governments. Listen to the people.
But Atticus, I mean, what can the people do without the government? The government is the representation. So as far as hold on,
no, they're not. I disagree with that.
Hold on, Princip. As far as you're concerned, Ruto is a pan-African, right?
He has his corrupt elements, but for the most part, he's a pan-Africanist.
I know. Gwe got something for that. Gwe thinks he's a pan-African too.
No, I don't.
I got it wrong.
Gwe. Your name sounds familiar. Is it? Are you from the Manu tribe?
No, I'm Va. And Gribble.
Oh, okay.
Is that how you throw your shot? That's it.
Liberians are good people. I apologize for making fun of your accent, Gway. There's a lot of Liberians in Philly. They're good people. You know what I mean? But overall, it's just a lot of people be saying like different premises, and then when you hold them to that same premise, they just jump from whatever they say to something else. So Atticus is saying, "Oh, we shouldn't." Mhm.
Gwe have never said she was a pan-African.
No,
I know,
I'm
I know,
not.
but she did
I'm
last
not.
show say something along. Never when the Nigerians and the Ghanaian was arguing. I kept posting in the chat that this is similar to the FBA. She has a lot of pointing the fingers at the FBA, but some of the same things happen amongst the Africans, right? The Ghana must go, the Igbo must go. All that is similar to what the FBA was
Does
doing.
that mean she supports it?
Yeah, but
No,
that's
no, no. But
that's
it's
the thing,
you
though. You're
tolerate
not
it more. It's like
understanding.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You're
Go
not
ahead.
understanding what I'm saying. I think there's like some type of miscommunication going on. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying tribalism is bad. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that tribalism is dividing people in Africa because just because somebody come from a tribe, even when they corrupt, and I'm saying that based on I lived through the war in Liberia. I lived my entire childhood running from one end of that country to the other end of the country in Liberia, seeing all the things I saw and all the things I've been through. So what I'm saying is, even though they knew that some of these rebel groups were bad, the people stuck by them because they came from the same tribe. There was a lot of people that knew Dole was bad, but they stuck with Dole, even though he was killing innocent people, raping and doing all type of stuff. Same thing with Taylor, same thing with Prince Johnson. It's the same thing. They know these people are bad, and they're not gonna do anything for the people or the country, but they stick with them because they come from the same tribe. That's wrong. That's what I mean.
I agree.
If
I
you're
agree.
good and you come from a tribe that you don't want to do good things, then you are good for the country. You're not just representing your tribe. You come from the country too.
So, Professor, what do you call that? Is that pan-national or pan-Africanist? What is that, Professor? What would you
That's
label
what
her
Pan-Africanism
ideology?
should be. What Pan-Africanism was defined. The problem is
But what
Pan-Africanism
you're
came
doing now
out of
is not
Africa. That's the problem.
We're talking
No,
about
but
Thomas and
I agree with
Africanism.
you.
Nowadays,
Pan-Africanism should have been born of an African mind, like
No, but
in Africa.
no, but there's different forms of Pan-Africanism. The Pan-Africanism in Africa is not the same as the Pan-Africanism in the Caribbean.
But
The
that's my
Pan-Africanism in America
point.
is
So
different.
I don't know, when you say Pan-Africanism, when you ask Gway, are you Pan-Africanist or whatever, I don't know what Pan-Africanism you're talking about, because Afidamas asked me earlier, am I Pan-African? And my response was, not the way it is defined.
Yeah, it's different. It's different. Yeah, but again, I don't believe in flat backness. I think tribes are very beautiful things, and we should celebrate all tribes and respect one
Yes.
another and coordinate and do different things. But my main notion is that when it's time, this is an example of a time for or need for coordination, because the gangs are coordinating with other entities on different islands and importing guns and etc. And you guys are telling me, no, Haiti needs to stand by itself. But the issue is
No,
not
that's not what we're
No,
singularly
saying.
and then nobody said that.
itself.
That's not what it's that's
Gway,
what I'm
go.
saying. You having miscommunication problem. That's not what we're saying.
Yeah.
Hold
Person
on,
that
guys.
they're saying,
Musa has been quiet for a minute. Musa, what do you gather from the conversation? Musa, are you there? On mute. Going once, going twice, thrice. Well, looks like Barbecue took his phone away. Next.
let me say this. Like Kato used the example, like, oh, if you see your brother drowning in a lake somewhere in the water, you will want to help. That's true. But what if you can't swim and you jump in the water with him to go help? Both of y'all gonna die. So that's bad. Yes, you want to help, but is the helping gonna help the situation or make it worse? So there's nothing wrong with helping Haiti. It's just that the president of Kenya is not doing it in the best interest of the
Yes.
Haitians. He's a puppet. The West is
Yes.
using him to keep that country the way it is. That's what it is. So if you have somebody like, example, Ibrahim Traore, if Ibrahim Traore had gone over there to say he wanted to help and send his troops, I would believe it more because I see what Ibrahim Traore is doing in Burkina Faso. So it's a different type of help depending on the country. The same thing go for Tinubu, puppet. A lot of these countries.
Gway, Kenya actually helped Somalia, though. They actually helped stabilize Somalia.
Who?
No,
Yeah,
Somalia is next
Kenya.
door and it's not Haiti, bro. Different
And
circumstances.
Kenya has to do it because the share border with Somalia. If you don't help fix the problem over there, it's going to come into Kenya.
Do you know there's almost as many Somalis in Kenya as there are in Somalia? We
They
had
have
no
the
choice.
northern province.
Yes, we had no choice. We can't act like these people are not
Well,
integrated into our system.
because technically, most of Kenya belongs to Somalis. The Somalis
No,
own
that's
the
a lie.
Kenyans.
Cut it out, cut it out, cut it out, cut it out.
Epidemics like to take
Dumb.
shots, man. You like to take
Because
shots.
you've been messing with everybody here, so I gotta let them know who
I love
owns
these people.
who
They're my
owns
black
Kenya.
people.
Who owns
What do you mean
Kenya?
messing with? I love these people. They're my black people. I said my. I look at them as my people. I said my. How are you gonna say I'm messing with these people, bro? I
Don't
just
worry,
don't
man.
want to be a part of the mess.
Don't worry,
I
man.
don't want
One
to
of
be a
these days,
cause
man.
of their pain.
Hold on. Bang wanted to say
Don't
something.
worry, man. One of these days, man, Haitian gonna get fixed, man. Haitian gonna get fixed. All Donald Trump is doing, he just continue what Biden did, because Biden was the one that set up
Yes.
the so-called police to go to
Yes.
Haiti, and then that mission did not work. So now
And he pardoned himself.
Trump is
So now
not
Trump is using
Trump is not doing that. What Trump is
Trump
doing?
is doing it. He just continue the next thing.
No,
Let me give you an example.
Did you miss the video here?
Epidemics.
Arrest warrant have been issued to
Let me tell you
capture
something, right?
Jimmy Barbecue. Didn't you
Let
hear
me tell you
this?
something, right? Epidemics, right? Epidemics.
Yes.
There's no difference if you have another president comes in power. American foreign policy, it is the same. It is the same.
I have to agree.
It is the same. Let's be honest with ourselves. Donald Trump,
wait?
For Africa, yes.
Bang.
Doing the campaign,
and black countries, yeah. Sorry, Epidemics.
Doing the campaign, right? Donald Trump said he was going to stop the war in Ukraine in 24 hours.
Hold on.
Donald Trump has been in power for what, 7 to 8 months? The war is still going on.
You
What's the difference?
cannot think that was you actually believe when Trump said he was going to
No,
stop.
people believe that. I did not believe that, but Americans
That
believe
is
that.
stupid. Like, anybody who got common sense.
Hold on. Maybe you guys did not see this. The problem is about to be solved. All these, because over here we are happy to have our tax money go to arrest this gang member. So we're not gonna be worrying about whether we agree to the soldiers going or not. Let me show you. Barbecue can explain it very well. He's defending himself without his lawyer. Here we go. That's Barbecue.
My name is Jim Cherity.
His English even improved the moment they sent him he knew about the arrest warrant. Here it is.
Okay,
The
when you
FBI
finish,
wants me,
I'm gonna say something
here.
about the arrest warrant.
I'm willing to collaborate with them on one condition. There can be no lies.
Let me translate. I'm willing to collaborate, meaning I'm willing to snitch. I want to sing like a bird. Yeah. He's sending the signal. I want to sing like a bird. I just, he's like, I don't need lies, meaning, all the other stuff you guys been hearing, I didn't do them. That's his way. I'm translating. So here we go. See, Barbecue, before his other videos, go check it. He didn't speak English, but now his English is good. I noticed this with Haitian though. Not all, no, but I have another video where this Haitian chick got caught. All of a sudden, she didn't speak English until the handcuffs came out. So here we go.
Basil Richardson, aka Fredo, is innocent. He has never sent any money to me to finance anything in Haiti. Stop with all those lies, and we can collaborate. Thank you.
And he's supposed to be.
Let me say something.
Hold on, where you said he's supposed to be what?
I said, this is who's supposed to be leading a country.
Let me
he's
say
not
something.
the leader, but he's the gang leader.
Let me say something, right?
Yeah.
Look at what happened last week, right? With the with this president, Venezuela president, right? The American government put out what 50 million on his 55 head, and then lied, saying that he's yeah. They basically lied and said that the guy is a cartel. He sponsors cartels and stuff like that.
See, Bang. I know what you're saying, Bang.
Let me get to the point.
But Bang, what you're
Before that,
saying, right? For example, for us here, if Trump says whoever is a terrorist, we believe it, because why else would he say they are terrorists if they are not? We believe it. If Trump says Maduro is a terrorist, guess what? I would report here that he's a terrorist. That's not the question. Hold on. Okay. Hold on.
That's not reporting.
No, but okay, think about it. Okay, Jimmy Barbecue, right? Jimmy Barbecue. Hold on. Jimmy Barbecue now. They just issued an arrest warrant for him. So now, here amongst us here, who has the power to say the crimes that Barbecue is accused of are not crimes? Who?
No, Afridamus, that's a false question because we can form an individual opinion.
Hold on. Is Jimmy Barbecue? Did you guys see him?
I saw him.
This is why you guys should be careful. Also, some of you like sending money to random people.
I never send it.
Be careful. Some of these people are terrorists. Make sure you don't. Hold on. Let me say this. Jimmy Barbecue, they just issued a warrant for his arrest. Okay, this is at federal level. So what I'm trying to let you know is he will be arrested. It doesn't matter what we say, what we think. He is pleading his case already. He's saying, I want to negotiate, meaning he is willing to talk. So if there are people that they need, Jimmy Barbecue is letting them know he's willing to talk. He knows what's up. That's all I'm saying. I'm not taking sides. I'm just telling it like it is.
Let me say this, right? Just like how I mentioned, right? American foreign policy, it don't matter who's at the White House. It continues. It's the same structure. When Joe Biden was in office, right? They tried to overthrow that president from that country.
And we kill him.
Yeah, you know, in South America, right? They failed. They absolutely failed. They absolutely failed. Then Donald Trump came to power, and he's still doing the same thing. But he put a bounty on the president for $50 million. So that means it is not. There's no difference. If we support a Democrat or Republican.
No, but Ben, we are not disputing none of that. Like the U.S. foreign policy, that continues, but that has nothing with what Barbecue and his gang are doing, though.
But then you gotta look at Haiti. I mean, Haiti, the way it is. Why it's caused like that? You just can't look at Barbecue.
So Ben, I want to understand. So Ben, okay, I want to hear what's the solution? What's the solution?
The solution, it's not like, oh, these people, like when they come over there and remove the gangs, they're gonna fix.
No. I want you to tell me what you think they should do.
Who, Haiti or like
no, like what's the solution?
Yeah,
the solution, because Barbecue is a criminal as far as the U.S. is concerned, and he would be arrested. So
Barbecue became a criminal. Barbecue became a criminal because of what Western countries did to Haiti.
Aframus, can we hear from the
hold on, Zongo. This is the Afridamus report. You are not the host. I have to decide who we hear from. What the hell? So, Bang, what you're saying, it doesn't matter who. What you're doing here is like somebody getting caught robbing a bank and then saying somebody else made them do it. It don't matter who made them do it.
They robbed the bank.
Yeah, they robbed the bank. That's what matters. It doesn't matter who.
Your origin story means shit to us.
Right.
You did what you did. You must pay for it.
Oh, okay. What I'm trying to say is they make sure these countries do not function the way it's supposed to function. And then at the same time, they come back as a hero.
Why these countries letting it happen?
Yeah.
Because they are the one controlling the world for the past 500 years.
Oh, so these countries are so stupid, they're animals, they can't think for themselves.
Oh, God.
Somebody comes from the outside and they go, okay, I'll do what you want.
Your president is William Ruto.
Exactly, he's a corrupt animal. We're going to throw him under the jail.
Hold on.
You think I'm going to defend him? You see what they do, Afridamus? They think, I'm going to defend him because he's a Kenyan like me. No, he's a criminal. He's a murderer. He needs to be burnt alive. How about that?
Okay. I'm not saying Barbecue is like a hero. I'm not saying that.
You're protecting criminals, bro.
Hold on, let him talk, Arikas.
They're useless Afridamas. Worthless. We should be ruthless with these people. They're not our people. Just because we share skin color with them. These are criminals. Any terrorist, any criminal, we will hang you in public.
Thank you. Let's go to let him finish and then we'll go to Zongo.
Yes,
Him, his wife, his children in public.
Are you in Kenya? I guarantee you, man, you're not in Kenya.
Born and raised. I'm a Kenyan born and raised, and I'm not afraid of him. I don't come from his tribe. I don't care for his tribe. I don't care for anything he says or does. We will hang him.
This guy is crazy.
You are the ones who are afraid of these people. You are the slaves. I am not. I'm a free man, bro. All these dictators need to die. All of them and their families. There's no forgiveness, nothing.
Do you see gangs and rebels as good things?
I think he does, Gway.
Who, me?
So, but I really want to understand from Prince because he understands French. Even though we call Jimmy, the mainstream media is labeling like Jimmy Barbecue as a gang leader. From where you come from, how do they perceive themselves? Do they perceive themselves as freedom fighters? Or
Excellent question, Zongo.
Arikas, you can't interrupt him.
Sorry. No, I was just saying. Excellent question, Zongo. Go into the psychology.
So yeah, because Princip is from Haiti, he understands the dynamics within the country. So I really want to know.
Zongo, hold on, Zongo. One thing Princip understand is, Ghana acting like they're pan-Africanists. He's sitting, Haiti. They looking for stuff. You guys are,
come on, Princip,
you guys are over there in the Middle East. You guys think we wouldn't talk about this over there? Serving them cakes and flowers and stuff.
You supposed to. I mean, I understand what's going on in Gaza, but like you're supposed to help the Haitians first before you go to,
Yeah. So that's what Princip understand. But keep going, Zong. I didn't want to remind him, but
yeah, but I wanted him to respond to me first.
Yeah, I never cause problems ever.
You always cause problems.
Princip, yeah, let us know about the gang, how do they call themselves within the language, whether French or the local language? Is that term perceived as freedom fighters, terrorists?
They're not perceived as like freedom fighters, but they label themselves as freedom fighters. They don't really. They claim that they're fighting the oligarchies, but they don't really attack the oligarchies. They kind of pressure and terrorize the masses, tax the masses. Block roads of trade, rob. But they do one thing that they do is their region where they come from. They kind of give them free stuff, so these people advocate for them and protect them.
So they have
they're attacking other areas. So it's like me destabilizing other neighborhoods to protect my one neighborhood. It's like you're sacrificing.
So they have backing. They have local support, right?
They have the city or town or whatever they come from. That support from that town, and they're attacking the rest of the country, and they're, you know what I mean. Again, these guys were beefing.
It's not really a gang. It must be some
there were several different gangs that came together because of Kenya coming.
Freedom fighters or something like that.
They're not. They labeled they're not that, bro. There were several different gangs. They were warring or whatever.
Do they call themselves?
They came together.
Language? How do they call themselves? If you translate, forget about Western media. How do they call themselves?
It means live together. It means viva sum, which means live together.
Oh, you mean the group? Jimmy Barbecue's
not his group. He's just the face.
Zongo, why are you acting like a 6-year-old, bro?
Because he has an okay kind of demeanor and history. Like he was a former police officer before he was in Viva Sum. It was G-Set on me, which was G-Set. It was G-Set, and then it was G-Nef, which was 7 different gangs that came together to create quote unquote peace in the community. That was their original creed. They was attacking and fighting these other gangs that were criminal, robbing, rape, or whatever. When the Kenyans was said that they were supposed to come to Haiti, this guy basically preached to all of them to become one to fight Kenya. So they created this thing called Viva Sum. So basically, he became one with the criminal elements and became the spokesperson. But he's not really the leader. They can kill him if they want to. It's like several different gangs
for principle, before you go too much further, like before, if I heard you correctly, they initially came together to fight against other rival gangs or other rival,
No,
opposition
his
within the
gang.
country.
He had his own gang called G Set. It grew to GNF,
So it's
which
like
was 9
it's
different
like a
gangs.
collision of different gangs against an opposition, which was a gang or oligarchs, right?
Yeah, that's what he
No,
claimed. But he was
Zongo.
also fighting other gangs, right? So he
Yeah,
had a more of a
because
positive
I'm trying
perspective.
to
He used to
understand his
speak
country's
pro-black and all this
situation.
kind of shit, right?
No,
Zongo, hold
Zongo.
on,
Stop
hold
So
on,
he's a
complicating
criminal.
something
He's a
simple.
criminal. He's a crook.
hold on, Zongo. The questions you are asking, you're way ahead.
Zongo.
The man will be arrested shortly. We would have the opportunity for him to
Zongo
tell
just
all
wanted to
this.
But
speak.
I would
Afrodamus, can
play
I
it.
ask you a question?
I would play it over here on the channel. Go ahead, Prince. You
Afrodamus,
guys know this.
do you think that this is all a ploy by him to get arrested rather than killed and then sent to
No,
one of these
Zongo. Stop
You
regional
know what?
Africa?
complicating something simple, bro.
Hold on. Princip,
Why does he want to cooperate?
you might be onto something. Sometimes gang members do this. Mafias, who want to,
Yeah,
if
it's a
they,
plea deal.
if
Plea
they want
deal.
out,
He was he used to
John Gotti
cooperate
wanted
though.
out of the mafia.
yeah, hold on. We have
Afrodamus, you're correct.
hold on. We have a Haitian oligarch here in the house. Charlie, we have a Haitian oligarch.
Charlie Gabo.
We have a Haitian oligarch. Charlie, go ahead, unmute your mic.
How you know he's Haitian?
We have a Haitian oligarch.
Charlie.
What's up,
Charlie.
man?
Aristad. Charlie, mute your YouTube. Mute your YouTube, Charlie. Mute your YouTube. Mute the YouTube. Keep StreamYard on.
Well, let me wrap up my stuff. Well, Atticus, why are you interjecting when one is speaking, man?
Because you are wasting our time by asking.
Man, shut up, man. I just joined the show and I'm trying to understand.
Zongo, you do this every show.
Man, shut up,
every
man.
live stream you do this.
So guys, earlier
you came on this platform. Wait, I really want to make this point. You came on this platform saying that the Kenyan government is not a representation of the people, and people are trying to tell you it is the representation of the people.
How do you know when you're not a Kenyan? How are you going to tell me how the Kenyan government operates when you're not a Kenyan?
People voted them into power.
No, they didn't. No election was verified. You see, you don't even understand what's going on. No election was verified. They literally forced their way in. You have no idea what's going on.
What about the other presidents, like the Kenyatta?
What do you mean other presidents? There was no other presidents, bro. There's only one.
Wait. So you mean Kenyatta was fool enough to just leave that his
party? His deputy. Ruto was his deputy. It was a handover. Man. Ruto was deputy president for 10 years under Uhuru Kenyatta. It was a handover. You have no idea what's going on. He was never opposition. It's a continuation.
What
is wrong with these people, bro? They just
so
talk.
did you win the election overwhelmingly by the electoral commission or not?
It doesn't matter, bro. We were told. Listen, we were told. The guy in Rwanda. What's his name? Kagame. Apparently, he won with over 90%. Where on earth have you ever seen that?
They love him.
No, they don't.
See,
you know how many Rwandans are in Kenya? You know how many Rwandans are in Kenya right now?
Maybe
because they run to us. They don't go to West Africa. West Africa is too far away.
Maybe
they come to Kenya.
Are they vacationing there?
Yeah,
no, they're not vacationing. They're living, working, selling coffee on the streets.
Well, there's plenty
of
FBS. There's FBS there now. Are they?
They're not hawking on the streets, my brother. FBS are not hawking on the streets.
You see the problem with these African countries, right?
Don't even talk. And you're West African. We're richer than you. Don't even try it.
Hold on. Atticus,
don't even try it.
Atticus, don't let him talk. Let the man talk.
Zongo, you're Ghanaian. We're richer than you.
Man, this guy has some vendetta against me. What the hell?
You had Akufunana, the greatest traitor of them all. Don't even try it.
Calm down, bro. Calm down.
Hold on, Atticus. Let him speak. They just gave a bunch of stuff to Middle East.
I'll put this Ghanaian down, my brother.
So you mean to
Gambia
tell
greater
me?
than you.
Wait. So you
Don't
mean to
even
tell
try
me?
this, Ghana.
Come on, man. Let me
Don't
finish.
even try.
So you mean to tell me Kenya as a country is a uniform country? Everybody
No,
agrees
it's
with
not
what
a
you're saying.
uniform country.
Let me
Nobody
finish,
said
man.
that.
Let me. Everybody agrees with what you're saying. Is the sole authority of truth in the country? No, that's not true.
No, not
Wait,
everybody.
let me.
The majority agree with
Man,
me.
you gotta
It's
shut up.
common sense.
Wait,
Hold
let
on,
me finish, man.
because you gotta let him talk though.
No, he's
So
making falsehoods against me, my brother. He's
yeah, but
asking me questions as well.
hold on. You would have the opportunity to respond, but if you keep
I
cutting him off,
apologize to you,
yeah,
the host.
because other people also are listening to the conversation, so we want to
I
hear
agree
what
with you,
everyone got
Afadamas.
to
I
say.
apologize to you, not him. You.
Damn, I don't even know this dude, man. He has issues with me.
Man, this
Damn,
guy's a character,
Afternoons,
man.
man.
Zongo, so why are you talking about me and where I'm from if you
Hold
don't
on.
know me?
Well, I heard the statement you
Hold on,
made.
guys. One
Stick to the
mic, people.
topic.
Adkes, you gotta stop interrupting though, because people want to hear both of you. So, but
Yeah,
it's gotta
but the
be one at
point,
a time.
the overwhelming point I want to make is that in as much as he could be making a valid point, there could be a lot of Kenyans, even here in America, that will counter his argument right now. So your
Prove
argument
it.
is not,
Prove it.
man. That's why it's still in
Yo,
power. That's why the
Afadamas,
question. Wait,
we
let me
can't
finish.
allow speculation on this level
No, no,
without
no.
rebuttal,
'Cause
my brother.
how do you know?
Kindly.
Because
No,
you
how
could
can
be
you, brother?
making
Go ahead and
speculation as
stay with
well.
him. You have been excommunicated from the African community.
Zongo.
You could be making speculation as well. I know for a fact, if you
Snow
understand
bunny. That's you.
a little bit of African politics, you
You
know
have a
that
snow bunny next to you,
it's
don't
gonna be every party are gonna have their loyalist supporters that are gonna vote for them. You know, I mean, at some point, people gonna they're gonna cheat a little bit, but that cut across board. It's not just only one political party.
you? Zongo, let me give you an
So
example.
you
There was
can't
a
just say
recent
that Ruto just stole the
Are
election,
you
man.
talking as if to say
Zongo.
that's a good thing, Zongo?
What you
Zongo.
say?
There was a recent
Wait,
poll
let's
in
ask him
Kenya
too. Then
asking the Kenyan citizens what they thought about the deployment in Haiti, for example, right? Over 90% said no. So, yes, when I say what I'm saying, it is the view of my countrymen, unlike you Ghanaians, so willing to just let anybody in.
So
Western Nigeria, I swear to
wait,
God. How are you Western Nigeria?
wait. So was there like
Talking about
a
he was to Nigeria, man.
was there a
You
voting
kidding
process
me?
to determine whether
Nigeria is
Ruto?
bad. The Nigeria government, I'm not talking about the people. The
Not the
people are very African. In fact, the most
Guys,
African population is Nigeria. I'm not talking about Nigerian people. I'm talking about the government.
guys,
But Ghanaian people act like their government.
let's not shift into Nigeria. That's a topic for tomorrow.
Man.
What's his name?
Hey, Charlie, go ahead, man. This guy doesn't let anybody.
We have is the Haitian oligarch ready yet? Charlie, Charlie, the Haitian oligarch. Go ahead. We have Charlie. is the Haitian. He's watching me on TV.
Let me mute.
He's watching me on TV.
Hey, what's up? How you doing, Abradamas? How you been?
Turn it down, man, and speak. Turn it down.
You gotta turn off your YouTube though. It's echoing. Turn it down and speak. Turn it down. You gotta turn off your. The feedback. We keep getting the feedback. Charlie, we'll just let you talk without us hearing you. Go ahead, next person.
So I was asking Atticus if the government allowed the Kenyan population to vote on whether they really wanted to take their military in Haiti to help with the carrying, turmoil or carrying that country. I wanted to know from Atticus.
The answer to that is no. We woke up one morning and we were told that Kenyan police are being deployed in Haiti. And we asked the question, have we ever even had an embassy with Haiti? The answer is no. Haiti was a French colony in the Caribbean. We were an English colony in East Africa. We've never had contact with them. Most Kenyans 99.9% of Kenyans have never met a Haitian. I live in Kenya and London, UK. Right now I'm in London. I've never met a Haitian.
Yeah, but didn't they?
Well,
Didn't
well,
they?
well, 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 hold on. Well, guess what? Welcome. You just met a bunch of them. They're in Haiti.
That's
And
what I'm
over,
saying, Afidamas.
well,
When I speak to these brothers,
hold on. Atticus, way before this, to be fair, I used to hang out with some Haitians and Kenyans together. We eat ugali together. We dance together. And
I love that.
Yeah. So,
It's good.
yeah. So,
But
I mean,
I
yeah.
thought this whole deployment was done through the UN, United Nations, just
No,
like in most countries. It
no,
wasn't.
it's not through UN. This is not through UN.
It was like a special deal
This
between.
No,
is
it was America. Yeah,
this is
direct deal.
America. Yeah, a deal.
Is America using
from
the
the
puppet
basement.
to do their job?
By
And
No, but
the government.
it's
Yeah.
an unofficial UN mission. Though. It's connected
No,
to the
it's
UN.
not a UN
But,
mission.
you can look it up. You can look it up, bro. My main point is this. My last point. I gotta
Oh,
roll up.
it's a
Guys,
Uh,
let's do our closings, but let's allow
Ken-
Princip to go ahead. Go ahead,
Kenya
Princip.
is also have troops deployed in other regions around the world. You do know that, right? Not just in Haiti, right?
Under
Atticus.
UN missions, not directly. Under UN missions, they're not there on their
but
own.
Princip just say it's an unofficial
You can
UN.
look it up. You can look it up. It's tied to the UN and it's also tied to America, but it's labeled as a UN mission.
So
It's
Okay,
why are
fair
you
enough,
making
but
it
they're not
seem
there
like
on
it's
their
not a
own.
UN mission? Why are you making it seem like it's not a UN mission?
Look. There are Atticus. I hate to tell you, but there are some countries, right? That's how they are making money. Also, by
No, I agree.
hold on, by deploying their police soldiers. That's how they are paying them in dollars.
Mercenary. I agree. Yeah.
Or just like Rwanda, Lesotho, like Rwanda is taking in those deportees from the UK and now here.
Yes.
Rwanda is bringing in a lot of money because guess what? Yeah, because Rwanda, those people are not gonna stay there.
No, all my point is this: it's the Rwandan government. It's not the people.
So again, the government, for example,
in Africa, it does not represent the people.
Hold on. I mean, I'm just like I or somebody else cannot, like, I can just go talk to somebody, on behalf of Gambia. They didn't send me nobody, I'm not representing anyone. But our president, whether I agree with him or not, or people they agree with them or not, he's representing the Gambia there.
Exactly.
Yeah,
No, he's not.
Yes,
no,
he is.
He's head of state, but he's not representing you.
Nah,
Because guess what? If the
Atticus,
Oh
when
my
he
God,
gets
here we
there,
go.
they're going to play the Gambian national anthem.
So you're telling me there's no such thing as illegitimate governments?
Yeah, but
Well,
that concept doesn't exist.
If they are in charge, running it, they are not illegitimate.
But Aframus, let me.
According to the people, it might be different because governments have been overthrown before, sir.
Yeah, let me give you a prime example. Let me give you a prime. Even in the U.S., do you think everything that Trump does, all the liberals
Of course I don't.
agree with him?
That's the point, Zongo.
So why can't you equate the same yardstick in your country?
That's exactly what I said. The people did not vote for this.
Yeah, but you can't
it's the
say
same way if the United States says we're going to Iraq or Afghanistan. Did they ask the American people? No, they did not. We witnessed it. Bush woke up one day and said, "This is what we're doing," and then Obama and everybody else after him did the same thing. It does not mean the American people consented. They were never asked.
Aframus, let me give this one example. See, it's just like in the U.S., a lot of people complain, "Oh, what is America doing in the Middle East? What is America doing over there?" But America has to protect that trade route so that all the goods are coming.
And also Zongo. Most Americans don't even they're against that. But still, people don't give Americans benefit of the doubt. They're like, you American people are bombing our place. But if you ask most Americans, they are against that. They are not in line.
Yeah,
they are not in line. No, hold on. They are not in line, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the government, whether you voted for them or not, they are representing you once they're in charge.
If we can be very honest, right? If America doesn't support this authoritarian Middle East government, This Islamists, if they come to power, they're gonna have issues with the rest of the world.
Right.
The trade route is gonna be
Mm-hmm.
affected. It's gonna
Mm-hmm.
impact America's economy. We saw
Of
that
course.
even the
Yes,
oil
but,
like
but
prices in America.
That's
But the
true.
average person doesn't know this. So of course it's gonna
no,
say, I don't agree with this shit.
if I don't think anybody got problem with you getting rid of terrorists. It's a problem when you're killing innocent people. There's a difference in that. You know, I always can say people who have lived a coochie life, who never been through like wars and anything like that, they're always advocating for war. Let me tell you something. In order for these people to get to who they want to kill, there's surveillance in the way.
It's
They
like
got
a video game.
wipe those people out just to get to that one person. It's unfair. Just because you want to be in America living your cushy life doesn't mean other people got to die for that. So there's a way you can do things without killing a whole bunch of civilians just because, oh, you know, you got to protect some trade route. What the hell? So the people dead life don't matter. Now let's reverse that. What it was your family that was
but go
and they had to kill.
you know how like they have the in Yemen they had the is it the Houthis? The Houthis over there in Yemen.
Yeah.
Like these people, they keep lobbing missiles, rockets at passing ships in the Suez Canal.
Exactly right.
Right, and then you got those pirates, the on the Somali coast. So, and this route needed
pirates
to be
don't
free.
represent the people, bro.
No, I'm trying to answer. Here's the thing.
Put a point.
You know, Atticus, what you're saying, like in a country, like the idea, not everyone is going to be part of it. Agree with
Pirates
it.
are criminals.
But
They're
but if it's happening from that territory, so these Houthis are out there lobbing missiles. So at some point they have to fire back at them and destroy them, and that's what America and others are doing, because these people are blocking trade routes.
Yeah, but I don't. That's what I'm saying. Like
They are not firing missiles at the civilians.
No, I know
They are-
that. That's what I'm saying. If you're not killing look, it's one thing. Like there's collateral damage in war. I get that. I know that because I've been through that. It's different when you intentionally or
Oh no, the U.S. doesn't do that.
Afrodamas.
Cut it out, Afrodamas.
Cut it out.
Cut it out, bro.
You know,
Cut it out. Cut
The
it
US
out.
you talk.
The
You
U.S.
know, what I'm
doesn't
saying is you cannot go and be killing innocent people and then say, "Oh, well, we have to get rid of." America has one country with sophisticated.
Salute to Charlie's son over there. I see Charlie's son.
So
Salute.
great.
Pinpoint out where that guy was in, or I think it was Syria, where he went and just took him out. So there are weapons that can do that without you murdering a bunch of people.
Iran, he killed the generals.
Get rid of
Strategic strike.
Yeah.
Remember?
See, I want to even make this point. You remember when Ethiopia was trying to build their dam, and
they're
Egypt,
still gonna build it.
No, it's complete.
Yeah.
Hello.
It's complete.
Yeah, and Morsi at that time, Morsi's time was telling them, I mean, if you're trying to build, and Morsi told them, if you're trying to build a dam, and the water that comes to the starve his people,
If they touch
they're gonna
Ethiopia,
fucking
we're going
attack
to
you.
fuck up
You
Egypt.
get what I'm saying? So that's how the water's always been working. But I mean, the dam that Ethiopia is building is within their
Zongo is
country.
easy. That's what I'm saying. It's easy for you to say. So let me put it this way to you. Let's say if they're trying to get to the enemy and your family, your entire family is in the way, will you be okay with wiping them out just to get to that to the enemy?
I'm not talking about
Good
that.
analogy.
Exactly. That's my thing. It's easy for you to say that when it's not your family member or your that being murdered. You know,
but
so it's pushy in America and say, "Oh, well, they have to do that."
Yeah, but great.
Because
The
it's
point
not
I'm saying
your
that Atticus is saying that they have no relationship with Haiti or something, and he doesn't
None.
see any reason why they have to go there. They don't really have to have a relationship.
Who told you that? So why does Mongolia? Hold on, Zongo. Why does Mongolia not send troops to Haiti? Why does Mongolia not send that?
Because it's Mongolia, they don't have army.
Exactly. Zongo is acting as if we have to do.
So Atticus, hold on, Atticus. Let me ask you this. So, what is your objection here? Like, let's say if Kenya is able to help with no problem, are you objecting to Kenya helping at all?
I am objecting to the way Kenyan police
No. Hold on. Don't do the FBA black thing with me.
I'm not doing the FBA nothing.
That's what you're doing.
I'm giving you a direct answer. Personally,
No,
I would prefer if Kenya stay out of it completely.
Okay, that's all I'm asking. So
because we don't have a history with Haiti.
Hold on.
None.
Hold on. You don't.
Yeah,
history starts somewhere, right?
Exactly.
Yes,
right?
but not like this.
Hold
like this.
Hold on.
History starts.
Zongo, stop talking. He's talking to me.
Well, hold on. History starts somewhere, just like counting starts with 1. If you try to get to 1,000, right? You have to count. You got to start from 1.
Yes.
Okay, so relationships are built up over time. So, who
this
says
is not a relationship?
Hold on. Who says like there should have been a time frame when Haiti and Kenya should have relationship? This is the beginning. Now, pretty soon. Hold on. There are Haitians. I guarantee you, they are cooking yamachoma right now. They're cooking.
Fine.
Hold on, they are cooking ugali for this Kenyan.
Good
police.
for them.
Relationship just began.
That's not a relationship when we're shooting at them and they're shooting at us. That's my point.
Yeah, the gang members, but not the civilians. Documentary, you can see the civilians.
They're not interacting with the civilians, sir.
Yes,
I can tell you that for a fact.
What I've seen, they are.
Yeah, but
sir, I'm a Kenyan, and I'm telling you what our people are experiencing. They're not interacting with the civilians. They're holed up in their barracks, or they're being deployed, and they're sending messages back home. This is something I'm not going to play with because these are my people.
All of them.
They're sending messages back home telling us exactly what's going on. So I'm not speaking from a position of ignorance of making fun. I don't want my people dying because I know they mean nothing to you. They're Kenyans. You're not a Kenyan. So I understand they mean nothing to you. And I respect that. But to me, they're my people. I don't want my people dying over something we have no involvement in. None. Let them kill each other up until they get tired of it and then fix themselves up.
Lord have mercy.
I'm tired of my people dying. I don't like seeing Africans dying.
Hold on.
You have been excommunicated from the African community. Okay,
I'm not laughing about African lives dying.
From the African community, and at the end of your name, we put comma BH, like at the end of.
Yeah, African lives mean nothing to you.
Let's do
they mean something to me.
Hold on, Atticus.
We're not slaves. We're not donkeys. We're not monkeys. We're not animals.
Yeah, man. Atticus
hold on, Zongo.
This is what I was saying.
We're not.
Guys,
to say because the problem I have is that they're using the Kenyan president to send his people to go die. That's what they're doing. So if these people really wanted to help Haiti, why did not send the Americans there?
Wait, are the Kenyan police, are they chickens?
Exactly.
They're not chickens. The president feel like, he has trust in his forces. So he's like, they're professional.
On this one, I'm not even going to joke because you have no understanding how the system of the police are like the military in Kenya. They have no choice.
Hold on, Atticus. I get that. If when you join the force, you do not have a choice. When you are given the
they can't even strike by law.
Yes.
No unions, no law, nothing.
Of course, just like here, Atticus, it's the same thing. When you work for the government in the uniform code, why would you be,
so why are you talking as if they're just doing this for fun? Like, let's go die halfway around the world.
Hold on, Atticus. You are using more of your feelings instead of the professionality. The reality of it. Hold on.
People are coming home in body bags, bro.
Hold on.
We know some of these people.
Hold on. People.
It means nothing to Zongo because he's Ghanaian.
Hold on. Whether it means something to him or not, people.
It doesn't.
Hold on. When you sign up.
No, I didn't sign up to anything, Afridamus. That's the falsehood.
Not you. You are not the police. Those guys.
But I pay for them, and I'm going to speak on their behalf.
Well,
who do you think funds them?
Yeah, but that still doesn't,
No,
change.
it matters.
Hold on,
Stop.
hold on.
No,
Atticus.
black people need to stop acting like helpless
Hold on.
slaves, bro.
Hold on.
We have
Atticus.
a voice.
Hold on, Atticus. This is not about not having a voice. I don't think you understand what the service is about. When people sign up for
The
it,
service is about serving the local citizens, not going abroad and shooting foreigners.
Wait, After let me ask him. So when people sign for
hold on.
Zongo, you better shut up.
Hold on, Atticus. Ruto is the president of Kenya. He is the commander-in-chief of the country. Okay? When he makes the decision, it's like when you sign up for the army. Do you think soldiers need some?
I love that you said that.
Hold on. Do you think they need some civilian to cry on their behalf?
I love that you said that.
Hold on. I saw the same Kenyan police they gave them order. They went out there and whooped Kenyans' ass. We saw this.
I love that you said that because there's Kenyan law, and you, as somebody who lives in the United States, should know the executive does not have absolute power.
I don't live in Kenya, but I know that.
I never said that. I said somebody who lives in the United States should know that the executive does not have absolute power. Just because the president orders something, it does not mean you spread your ass cheeks and get fucked.
Atticus, over here. If Trump gives the command, he's the commander-in-chief. When he gives it, it's going to happen. These are not civilians. These are soldiers.
So you're saying that a soldier can follow a so-called unlawful command just because the commander-in-chief gave it.
It's not unlawful.
It's not unlawful.
It's not unlawful. Sir.
When you try to make a point, listen, dying on a hill, there's no honor dying on a hill.
Hold on, Atticus. Just because you said
just because
it is unlawful, that doesn't make it unlawful. Ruto has the mandate.
It is unlawful under the Kenyan Constitution. Please check the Kenyan. Please check the Kenyan Constitution and what he's doing. It's unlawful.
Let me grill this bozo, man. He was saying that.
Here comes this
Hold
fucking.
on. Oh, no, guys. Hold on. Atticus.
Ghanaian snow bunny hopping.
Hold on, Atticus.
Nana Akufo disciple.
Hold on. Let's maintain the topic. I just want us to have genuine conversation.
I know this Ghanaian.
So, for example, just because you're a Kenyan citizen, doesn't mean that you have the right to dictate what the commander-in-chief is doing with his forces.
It does. Check Article 1. No, Afrodamus. Don't do that. Don't ask me a question and then stop me from giving an answer. Because I give an answer in 3 seconds. Check Article 1 of our Constitution. It says, I am sovereign.
Hold on. Who is the commander-in-chief of your country?
Me.
Okay. All right.
As the citizen. Article 1 of our Constitution says so. Article 1 of the Kenyan Constitution says so. Ruto is a criminal.
They got African FBAs.
Hold on, Zongo, go ahead.
This is what you don't have in your Constitution.
Hold on, Atticus. Let Zongo speak too.
Man, this dude is acting like an African FBA, man. I mean, I'm sorry, but you just act like a typical one.
I just don't.
You were saying
sold out to yourself in West Africa.
Wait. You said that. I mean,
Mr. Gay Marriage.
Atticus, you gotta let the man speak.
I'm saying, Mr. Gay Marriage, go on.
Under normal circumstances, in a democratic dispensation, there has to be separation of power. Legislature, and then the judiciary, right? So let's say if Ruto made an executive action, right, and maybe the legislature branch or the judiciary does not agree with, they have everything to repeal it. So if they really allow the cops or the police to really go to Haiti, it means the legislative branch, the judiciary branch has no issue with it. Has anybody filed a case against Ruto?
Yes, they have.
Oh, so is the case in process?
Yes.
So allow the due process to follow.
Exactly, it's happening.
So why you make it seem like Kenya is some autocratic society?
Don't make it seem as if we all agree with it. I just told you we're against it. This guy made an executive order that's being challenged currently. We don't want this.
But
Zongo.
we also understand. Wait, let me finish.
This idea that we are supporting this shit. Yo, listen, I understand you have a show to run it. But I'm not going to fucking listen. I'm sorry for swearing. I'm not going to go for this thing of just putting on a narrative for the show of it. I understand there's a show to be run.
Well, Atticus, here's the thing. What you are speaking of, if you've already made the point here, so I've rested my case. I asked, who is the commander-in-chief of
the Kenyan citizen.
You said you are the one.
As a Kenyan citizen, I was being.
Hold on. Therefore, therefore, I rest my case. Because since you are the commander-in-chief, then I rest my case.
We have to hold you
as a citizen. Article 1 of the Kenyan Constitution states that the Kenyan citizen is sovereign.
Okay.
We have to hold you accountable.
We stand above our president under law. What he's doing is breaking the law.
Atticus, if you are above your president, why was
under
he
the law?
given?
What he's doing is breaking the law. I just said that.
Hold on. Why was he able to give orders for the police to go out there and whoop people's ass?
Because he is breaking the law.
Oh, okay.
Man, you can't.
You understand what that means? Somebody can break the law.
So why did the police follow the order?
Under the Kenyan Constitution, the police are appointed by the Kenyan president. Unfortunately, it's not like the United States.
So the man who appoints people doesn't have the power to send them even to hell if he wants to. Is this
he
what
has
you
the
want
power
me to
do so if he follows the Constitution, which he did not.
Atticus, you destroyed your own
argument. No, I did not. I just told you.
Hold on.
He acted outside of the Constitution.
Hold on. If a president is given the power, for example, to appoint their cabinet, they can appoint and fire them. Anytime you hear the word appoint, the person who has the power to give.
That is correct.
To give. That means they can give that authority. So,
but
so the word.
Wait.
Hold on. The word you use, if he's the one that appoints instead of people joining the service.
That is correct.
If he the one that appoints them and he has the power, then he gives the order, they follow it. If they don't, he fires them. That's just common sense.
No, Zongo. He asked me a question. Kindly,
no,
let me answer.
It's not a question.
He's making a statement. I also want to.
No, that is a false statement. Then.
No, I just made a statement.
It is a false statement.
That's how it is everywhere in the world.
No, it's not. Not in Kenya.
Hold on.
Not in Kenya.
Gwe. If what you know, like as a point, let's say Gwe, you are the president. You know, you have the power to appoint. I'm not talking about where like they vote other people, but appoint as far as you know. Can you fire the people that you have power to appoint or not?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So the people you can fire or not, can you give them orders?
Yes.
It depends on the law.
Hold on. Can you give them orders?
You can't tell this guy, go kill that child over there because I'm your boss.
Well, they can resign.
That would be breaking.
You can't.
That would
be acting like somebody's appointed. He can give any order he wants.
Atticus, where do you see Ruto giving orders for these people to go shoot and kill people?
I mean, this guy.
I can show. No, Zongo. He asked me, "Why are you talking? What is wrong with this Ghanaian boy?"
Show us.
Great man.
Where?
Let the Ghanaian speak. Let the Ghanaian answer the question that was meant for the Kenyan. Then
hold on, Atticus.
Man, what's this hate coming from? This what have I done, man?
Wait.
No. You're talking to Zongo. Talk to him because I was going to respond, but you seem to know more. Yeah, you're the king of Africa. You talk,
guys. Hold on. I'm trying to have. Hold on. I'm trying to have a good conversation. Nothing hostile. I don't know what's the hostility with Ghana, but I'm just trying to understand the thinking process here. So you use the word appoint. As far as I know, in countries, I don't know if a president can appoint police officers. This is the first time hearing this.
No,
except maybe the IGs.
Yeah,
There you
IG,
go.
Inspector General. Yeah.
Okay. This is normal everywhere. If they don't do it, they get fired. And also, you
Doesn't
keep
happen in the
saying,
United
okay,
States.
okay,
People vote for their sheriff.
yes, no, 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 no. The sheriff, there's the police chief that is appointed by the mayor. There's
Yeah, but not the
difference.
president. Not the president.
Sir,
The president does not appoint a police unit.
But you just
in the
said
United States.
Hold on. Sir, the United States is not Kenya. Different countries.
Exactly.
Different.
So it doesn't happen everywhere in the world. You said it happens everywhere in the world. My point is,
hold on. No. Hold on.
Constitution.
Hold on. Don't overtalk me. Don't overtalk me.
Afridamus, don't do.
Hold on.
Afridamus, don't.
You're trying to overtalk me. Hold on.
I'm not trying to.
No, that's exactly what you're doing. You gotta
narrative, bro. False narrative.
Hold on. You gotta let me finish. So you told us here, everyone heard you, that the president in Kenya appoints the inspector general of police. Is this correct?
That is correct.
You said that. Okay. So another thing, did Ruto give order to the Kenyan police and say, when you get to Haiti, go and shoot the people? Is that what he? let's do it. Okay.
Can I show you a video?
Man, this guy, man, he's a lunatic, man.
Can I show you a video of Ruto telling police to shoot at civilians? You're talking about Haiti. Haiti's foreigners. Can I show you a video?
No. We're speaking
of our
about
president telling our police to shoot at civilians. And it happened 1 month ago.
Hold on. Hold on. He sent them to go to Haiti and shoot people. This is where we are. We are not talking about anything. We're talking about, did he give orders to this police chief and said, tell this Kenyan police to go to Haiti and shoot the people? That's my question.
I want to answer you. Can I answer you, please?
That's why I'm quiet.
Thank you. The gang members are people, no?
The who?
Gang members. This barbecue guy and his people. They're people, right? They're not dogs. They're not donkeys. They're not camels.
Those are
they're people, right? Go away. They're people, right?
Yeah, they deserve to die, though.
Whether or not they deserve to die, my question is, they're people, right?
Yes.
That's what Ruto said. And I can show you a video, but if you don't want, that's fine. I'm not here to argue with you guys.
Look.
Thank you.
I'm okay with it.
Thank you.
Look, here's the thing, man. Dude, Ruto, there is no way Ruto can say that and get away with it. It's not possible. That makes no sense.
I love that you said that. I can show you a video.
No. Sir,
you don't want to see the video. You don't want to see the proof. Look. Okay. No problem.
Hold on. Man, I'm just telling you. I'm telling you. This is international borders. There is no way in hell Ruto will say that and nothing happens. Come on.
Yeah, all the things happening on Earth.
Hold on.
Zongo, stop talking, please.
Guys, imagine this.
That's a political suicide.
Hold on, guys.
He's still there. I can show you video, but you're refusing. So I'm not going to argue with you anymore. I can show you tape of him saying that, and you're refusing. Thank you.
Guys, think about this for a minute. Think about this.
I can show you the video.
Hold on, let me speak. You are sending. These guys are supposed to go there for peacekeeping mission. This is what is announced. We also Ruto with Biden. I did the show over here. You guys saw it. So these Kenyans are going to a place foreign to them. They've never been there. The terrain, they don't know it. And their president says, when you go there, shoot these people. And still there is Kenyans that are alive. The Haitians would have come together and deleted all of them.
I'm glad you said that.
Hold on. Let me finish. Guys, go ahead. Imagine this. Even let's say
Wait, this
Liberia
video.
during the Civil War, right?
They're refusing the proof.
ECOMOG, even ECOMOG, you guys
They're
were
putting
against
themselves in
Costello.
ECOWAS.
Hold on,
Ruto is different.
hold on, let me finish. They are against Charles Taylor, whatever. But if ECOMOG had just blanket, they said, hey, go there, shoot the Liberians. Wouldn't you guys come together against them?
Gwe, please
but
search Ruto shoot to kill orders.
They told him to shoot the at barbecue and his people. Like
Even they will not say that in the open. That's not how you do this.
Google Ruto shoot to kill orders.
They are not. First of all, they.
You're running away from the proof.
Look,
you
I
want to
don't
tell me
believe this.
when the American soldiers are going and they don't tell them that if the people the enemy shoot, if y'all get there, y'all need to shoot and kill the enemy. They don't tell them that.
No, obviously, if you're going to war,
yeah, but barbecue and his people are the enemy.
No, but
why are you acting like this is?
Hold on.
Yo.
These people, because this guy is acting like Ruto as the president, who already have police commanders and all. He does not need to go and brief them on what they need to be doing.
I can show you video. Why are you fighting me? And I can show you proof.
Yeah, but
why are you fighting me? I can show you proof of him saying
You
it.
have to just share the link, bro. Share
Yo, you guys, you know what? Believe what you want. I can show you video.
Okay.
Type in Ruto shoot to kill orders. That's all you got to do. Ruto shoot to kill orders.
Who? To shoot who?
Anybody? No. Type in and you'll see everything that pops up.
Shoot who?
That's his policy, Afidamas. Foreign, domestic. He killed people. He killed a bunch of Pakistanis in Kenya.
No, we're talking about Haiti. To shoot the Haitians?
Yes.
No. Huh?
So Afidamas, let me tell you.
Who's saying no? Asking me. Who's saying no? Please just search. Oh, you know what? Don't search and just believe anything you want. Don't search. Believe what you want. I'm not arguing with you on this.
Ruto told them to shoot innocent civilians, or you talking about barbecue?
No innocent civilians. Don't try and twist anything right now. Don't try and twist things right now, bro. No, listen. If you guys want to push a particular narrative, fine.
No. I'm just.
I just told you, please just search for it and we move on.
I think sometimes, Afidamus, I think a lot of us, because we don't really understand the internal political dynamics of most African countries, we tend to think some of the people from these respective countries
think like you
come on this platform, their opinions are representative of the entire country, which is not the case, which is not entirely true. Sometimes it could be that this particular guy, he comes from the opposition party and he's speaking in the mouth of the
I don't belong to any party.
Hold on. Let me hold on. Zongo, you said something which makes sense. Generally, even other people from even like my country, right? I would hear their argument. When they are like opposition, they would accuse their opponent of the most egregious thing.
Exactly.
Here it is.
I'm not opposition.
Hold on. Let me read what you said. They said during a period of widespread protests in Kenya, President William Ruto issued a controversial directive regarding police engagement with protesters, according to Reuters. He instructed police to shoot looters and arsonists in the legs to incapacitate them rather than to kill them. This order followed protests sparked by issues like police brutality, economic hardships, and death of a political blogger in police custody. Nothing to do with Haiti whatsoever. This is about the protest. He said, do not kill. He said, shoot their legs to incapacitate.
The looters. He said,
Yes,
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that.
He said,
Not
hold on. He didn't say innocent people.
No. Let me answer
He
him.
said looters. He said looters and arsonists.
No, let me answer him. Let me answer him because Afridamus wants to act like this guy is so pious that what he said and what Reuters reported is actually what's going on. No. Can I respond, please? Otherwise, Afridamus, if you want to talk by yourself, I will respect you and I'll remove myself. But can I respond to what you just said?
Hold on. Okay, dude, I've been trying to be patient, but you have definitely been, going out of line all night long. You're interrupting people. You try to gaslight me. I'm trying to be respectful. Be respectful.
Wow, this is coming from you.
Yeah, you
like
Afridamus, man.
Afridamus, with all due respect, this is coming from you.
You told me, wait, then this guy himself said, look it up.
Yeah, but Afridamus, let me make this
I
statement.
looked it up. If you have a link to counter what Reuters said about Ruto, then send it here. This is clearly online.
Zongo, hold on.
Like
this is what I'm trying to respond to you, but you keep stopping me. You keep stopping me from responding to you.
Hold on. I read
You see?
what you said.
Hold on. Every time. Hold on.
Jesus. Dude, you gotta let me
Are you
finish.
Serious?
I did not put up my show for people to come here and argue with me. Let me finish.
This is the host, man.
Okay? You've been talking and talking and talking. You told me to look it up. You did not provide a link. I went out of my way, while you guys are talking. I looked it up and I'm reading it. And this is according to Reuters. So if you
respond to you,
hold on. If you think you are more credible than Reuters, I'm not gonna buy that. How can we prove that what you are saying is clearer than Reuters? It's
I'm going to respond to you, but you won't let me.
If Ruto announced for civilians,
he still won't let me. He still won't let me respond.
I'm not done.
He's the host, man. Allow him to finish.
My God. My God, you won't let me respond.
Hold on, dude. All night long. Hold on.
Put his ass in the backyard, man.
Atticus, all night.
I'm not talking.
Doing this,
I'm not talking. It's Zongo talking.
Hold on. You've been doing this. Anybody that says one thing, within a second, you chime in all of them. You keep interrupting people. I'm not even done. You keep interrupting me. Okay? I was quiet. I let you speak. You told me to look it up. I'm talking about Haiti. You told all of us here that Ruto said go to Haiti and shoot those people. And I'm reading, that's not what he said. This is about the riot in Kenya. And he didn't say shoot people. He said shoot them in the leg, the arsonists and looters. That's, and I mean, I didn't hear it, but that makes sense for them to say something like that. That's all I'm reading. So
fair enough. Can I respond? May I or no?
The floor is yours, sir.
Thank you. Yeah, you went to a Reuters report. There's context to that. Okay? Before Ruto said that, his Minister of Interior issued a shoot to kill order. What he responded to was the outrage that came from that. He tried to retract from it and tried to downplay it in his own twisted way.
Okay, so what does this have to do with Haiti, though?
I was responding.
You said
I was
Haiti.
responding.
So what does this have to do with Haiti?
I was responding.
Yeah, but I want to make one quick comment.
I'm sorry. Yo, listen, I can't do this if people keep doing this.
Yeah, but
Zongo, you want to respond for me or you want me to respond?
Zongo, let him talk.
Zongo, all right, go, Zongo.
Go ahead.
Sorry. I'm sorry. You were talking. Me talking was interrupting you. I'm sorry, Zongo.
I was going to make a statement, right? I don't want to speak that long. I mean, even here in the U.S. in Trump administration regime, right? If any group of protesters arise somewhere in a major city in America protesting, do you think it's going to be Republicans protesting against Trump? It has to be the opposition party,
right?
So why are you making it seem like because the way to win power is to make the government in power unpopular, and this is done through protesting. You got to do a lot of things to make the government unpopular, so you can come to power. That's how it works.
Zongo,
Yeah,
can I
but
respond to you? You
You
said
know,
like America. Guess what? Kenya is not America under law.
thank you.
It's not the
Okay.
same.
so the point I'm
The laws are not the same.
Let's do our closing statements. I've been here for 3 hours.
Talk about America like it's Kenya. It's not the same
saying,
law.
but in Kenya,
You
it
fucking
wasn't
idiot. I
Ruto's.
swear to
Close
God.
it.
It
Close
wasn't.
it. Let's do closing
Yeah,
statements.
in
Who wants
Kenya,
to
it
Yeah,
was.
let me finish real quick. Thank you to
Yeah,
everybody. Thank you to the panel. Thank you, Alfredamus, for joining, adding me onto this. Please, people, educate yourself before you speak on a subject. Get context. Otherwise, you will always miss the mark, and you'll be the same as these other black people just messing up. But thank you for everybody. Thank you, Alfredamus. See you guys next time. Gway,
All
love
right,
you.
love you too. Bye.
Oh yeah, man. So after that, we see the thing is, but I.
Zongo.
It's Obama.
Went to protest.
I think just took him with.
Hello, can you hear me?
Who's so arrogant talking a mic with him?
Oh yeah. I was saying that anybody that understand basic understanding of political science, we know like the protesters that went to protest against the Kenyan government were members of the opposition party. Come on, this is normal. Anybody that understands politics knows this. I don't know why he's
Not
kind of
all the
making it seem
time.
like all of us are very dumb. You
Not
get what
all
I'm
the
saying?
time.
I see. What you say?
I say not all the time because the party
Yeah,
that's in power in Liberia I support, but I also criticize the thing that they do wrong.
Yeah, but I'm saying if to go in the street to protest, someone has to organize it. It's
Yes, that's
mostly
true.
people from the opposition party. I mean, people who don't understand anything can just
I
go
mean,
and
Gway,
join
it's
just
just like here that Black Lives Matter people. Come on, let's be.
Right.
Do you think those people was for government? They support Trump?
no,
No.
man.
Exactly. They were not. So yeah.
But we, the average people, some of us are very ignorant. We don't understand. We just follow and just do something.
No, because I've seen the argument pattern, where like people would make this, especially if they're against the government, the African government, they would get so mad and try to put themselves as the one. Like they would make arguments to say, "I'm the one in charge." Also. So it's like what's the point?
So
It's like at that point, it's not the conversation is not in good faith.
Yeah, but
so you're like, okay, whatever.
In as much as I had issues with Akufado's government, even during this time when there was protests in Ghana, even the organizers of the protests who were pretending they were like they were like in between, they don't have any political affiliation. When the new government came in power, then we came to realize that those people were part of those new governments. You understand? So they're gonna play with your mind, man. These people are like I'm saying don't underestimate this African politician. Some of them they've really studied like how to protest and everything. They understand the science of protesting to make governments unpopular so they can come to power. When it comes to this kind of issues, most of these African governments they know this. So let's not go there. Like, come on, just be honest and say you don't agree with what he does, but there are quite a number of people that agree with him. Maybe they don't like his decision about Haiti, but it doesn't negate a lot of the good policies maybe he might have for the country.
Zongo, it's like
but a lot of people don't
know
like
how politics.
Even the people, the opposition party in Kenya, a lot of people know that Ruto is bought and paid for. So that's my point. Is that it's not like he's sending those people because he's trying to help Haiti. He's sending those people because they're paying him to do that. That's what my point was that I was trying to make. Is that if to say he was doing it because he really wanted to help the people of Haiti be successful in getting rid of the corrupt government that's there so that they can kind of rebuild the country, that would be different. Then that would be a genuine help from them. But Ruto, we know, is not doing that. We know they pay him so he can send people who he don't really care about to go die and at all.
Yeah, but Gway, if they're going, the fact is like Gway, there's Haiti is not the only place where the Kenyans are.
No, I know that. What I'm saying,
this is a way. It's a way of some of these countries are making money this way.
Yes,
You know,
yes,
their soldiers or police they send to these places. They
yes.
get paid more, plus they get paid in dollars. You see, so
And also,
like I know someone who is in the
yeah, but
army
Afridam,
in,
and
in
also,
Africa. They send him to Sudan and all these other places. He loves it because
yeah,
he
yeah.
said he makes way more money. You
And
know,
Afridam, I think
yeah. So it,
a
you
lot of
know
us,
they like it. But
yeah.
if you go and ask
Hmm.
some opposition, they're
Oh
gonna talk
man,
just like him, and they're gonna pretend that they are speaking on behalf
but
of that
but
guy. When that guy, that's what he signed up for. I mean, there are African civilians living, going all the way to Russia and Ukraine, signing up. No
man,
government is sending them. They're going there to sign. Like, there are some people who, like, they will make money in any kind of way.
Afridamos, man, I saw Ghanaians signing to go and join the Russia. I'm like, what the
Yeah.
heck is going on? I'm like, these are family people fighting, and you go for the check? Man, they are doing this. But and also, I just want to make see the case of Haiti is kind of like a peculiar situation. See, when let's say in Nigeria, when the Nigerian president wanted to attack maybe Niger, you see the outrage from the people, or even among West African region, right? But in the case of the Haiti,
Not
everybody
even
knows.
yeah, even Burkina Faso, he
Yeah,
wanted
yeah,
to,
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
but
Oh, yeah.
those are different cases. Like, Haiti is not being invaded.
Like a gang. It's a
Hold on, it's
gang.
not being invaded. Uh, if you look at Somalia next door, it's
Hmm.
pretty much similar thing. Kenyans are over there. They have Al Shabaab. Those people have even bombed malls in
right,
Kenya
right,
before.
right.
So
But
which is more
they
dangerous.
have to do
So
that
I
after
get
that.
it. Like, Ruto might not always do all the things best, but Kenya is known to go do these missions. They are not doing something that's just out of the ordinary. So this Haitian thing, because I was trying to understand what he was saying. He said two things. One minute he's like, oh, they just told us out of the blue, hey, you're just a civilian, you're not gonna go fight there. What, they need to sit you down and throw a party for you guys? No.
What?
You
No.
see, like, so it's not like it's the first time. And then he says, we don't have relationship with them. So do you need to go party with them to go keep peace there? No. So it's like he keeps shifting the goalposts. So then he admits that he is the chief. He's in charge.
Commander in
So
chief.
at that point, the conversation is over because he's giving me his opinion. Because if you're telling me your opinion is above the president of the country, at that point, I don't need to say anything to you.
No, he's not
Because
saying
I'm arguing against something that's not real.
he's not saying him personally. He's saying the survey, like the Kenyans.
But that's not. They are not
Hey,
in
man.
charge.
See,
That's
I can
not.
see.
They are not
Let
in charge.
yeah, but wait.
They
Let me
will
tell
elect
you.
if it technically the high is supposed to be a society, you supposed to pick who you chose to represent. So if the majority of the people pick this person, that means majority of the country pick this person to represent the country, which is representing them.
See,
So
wait,
that's what I'm saying.
I might even
go
come
ahead.
on this. After I will make this quick point. I might come here the way sometimes I speak about expose Akufado's government or something, right?
Yeah.
You will find Ghanaians come and support this man.
Right.
Don't get me wrong, because he has a lot of like his party.
Of course, that's why he
has a
became
lot of
president.
supporters.
You
You
know,
get what I'm saying? So,
like a lot of people like him.
so
A lot
I'm
of
not.
times.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm not gonna come and act like pretend that Ghana is like a monolithic country. It has a lot of varied opinions.
No country
But
is.
people come on this platform and make it seem like Kenya is like one country with only one ideas. No, there are several people with varied opinions. There are people that support the government, even though they might not like the decision of him going to Haiti. But there are several other policies about the country internally or maybe externally that they do like. So how can just
Actually,
a situation of going to Haiti just
A lot.
disqualify
I
the
mean, it's
entire
different.
government.
I think Zongo, you always comparing African countries to, especially third world countries to first world countries, which is a complete, totally different thing. When you say taking precedence in Africa, we know a lot of these countries are controlled by the West. So they put people in power that they can control. That's what I'm saying. So we know when they're not controlling these people, we know that because of the way the relationship between them are. Like example, we know that they didn't elect. We know that Abraham Traore was picked by the people. We know that how because Abraham Traore is focused on making.
Well, Gwe didn't
No,
like
go
him,
ahead,
but
go
he
ahead.
wasn't brought there by the
By the
people.
people.
Well, no,
He
what I'm
did
saying
a
is
he did
they
a
did a
coup.
coup.
Yeah.
They could have said no if he was the wrong person. Now, to me, coup, I don't always like coup, but I think that in certain situations, coup are necessary because that's the only way you can break some of these treaties that are in place. But only if the person is gonna do the country justice, meaning the people in the country justice.
Yeah,
So
but
the,
Gwen, I
the
disagree
people
with you.
screw
Let me
up. They have tried to kill that man about 18, 19 times. The people are still supporting, they are protesting in that country and stuff. The point Atticus is making is a lot of African countries, Africa, I must be honest, the people in the country don't want to have to fight for freedom. They will think it's supposed to be given to them, and that's not how it works. A
Yeah, but
lot of
great. I don't want to like generalize all countries, right?
I didn't say all, I
But
say
yeah,
some
but yeah, but
African countries.
yeah, but I'm just gonna give you an example. You can't tell me that when it comes in Ghana, picking a flag bearer of a political party is dictated by the West. No, it's not. Maybe within the political party, when it comes to their foreign policies, certain policies that align with certain Western countries, maybe those government might support that you win, or maybe might support that you're going to be friends. But in the case of Ghana, for instance, right, both parties between the political divide, they are pro-Western people. So you can't just say like they were handpicked. No, they themselves won it. It's not like they were handpicked by the West or something like that.
When you are
They won
making this look, Ghana is different because Ghana is very developed. So we can't you always use Ghana as an example. Because
Ghana is very developed, not
God.
according to K and K squad.
what I'm saying, let me compare to my country, let me put it that way. Compared to my country and other countries, Ghana is, let's be honest.
Zongo, what have you been doing to people? I saw from the last stream also in the chat. You and somebody after the show, you guys are fighting in the comments there.
Yeah.
Where did you see last show?
When I say Ghana, oh my God, people then are just crazy.
Yeah.
Compared to other African countries, we know like of African countries that are just below the development of the Ghana is. What I'm saying. People don't like put things to the context.
Yeah, you're talking in terms of like maybe speaking in terms of maybe Burkina Faso, maybe Ghana is better than.
Oh God.
Okay, that's really you get what I'm saying. But I guess the point
when the country is better off than other African countries that are still trying to just even get electricity or running water or anything for that matter that will help the people in the country is different because the people in the country has to fight for their own freedom. And a lot of times the people don't. They just sit there and they think that it's just gonna be given to them.
Well, Gwe, you said Africans gotta fight, but barbecue is a freedom fighter. You are against
barbecue is not
That's what he said he's doing.
No, it is. According to principle, he started as a freedom fighter. I mean,
yeah. Anyways, guys, I'm about to close. Anyways, I'm gonna be coming on twice. What's the best time for the? Do you guys think these hours are good around?
No, this
time?
is the right time. This
Because
usually in the afternoon, maybe someone like me.
Yeah, in the middle of the day.
Yeah, that'd be at work.
Yeah, no. Okay, maybe after 4 or something is ideal time because we're all probably after work or something like that.
Yeah.
In the midday, unless maybe if I'm working from home, I get to join. Other than that, if I'm in the
office, the midday that's the FBA crime shows. The soap opera.
Like today when I was at work, I saw you join. I'm like, nah, I can't really join. But when I came home, I'm like, oh, you had a show? Like,
barbecue is not fighting for freedom. There's nobody fighting for freedom will be putting a tire around a human being and burning them alive. I don't know how you guys.
Winnie Mandela did it.
That's wrong too. I don't care who she is. What the hell? Like, I just don't understand the barbaric nature of people to think that it's okay. Like, people are just, I don't know. Maybe
Yeah,
because
but
I've
Afredamus, see, even in the comment section, the guy that was, disputing with me, he's an Asante person, right?
I saw
And
that. You
he was,
pissed him off.
yeah, he was validating that because clearly he doesn't like Nkrumah. I'm
Oh,
telling
you
you.
know, Zongo, you reminded me, Zongo. I wanted to ask you something you wrote.
Yeah.
You said Borno Manso.
Yeah, it's like
No,
the,
you
the
know what? So that means those people are related to the Mandinka because
no, they are,
Manso in Mandinka means king.
yeah. So Budu Mansu
Manso.
means, yeah, Mansu is like Budu Mansu is like the people, like the home of the, because the early Akans are the Bunu people in
So
Ghana.
then these people, they are from around Mali then, around Mali, Burkina Faso.
That's where they came from. Akan people came from Mali when the Mali Empire like collapsed, so they all ran away. A lot of
Because
Akan,
Manso, that's a Mandinka title for king.
yeah. So let me give you an example. Most Akans, historians, not the average Akan, if you ask them, they're gonna tell you then the Akans and the Sonikes or Mandinka, they were from the same family.
Right,
From the
because
ancient Malian.
you know the country Ghana.
Yeah.
Ghana, that's a Soninke word, like it's from the Ghana Empire when the Soninkes
Yeah,
ran.
that's why Nkrumah took that name. So the early, they said that they left when I think the Islam was spreading, and they all left and they came to Ghana. So the early settlers of the Akan were within Bono. Asantis they came out of like Bono people, and they became powerful. But the original people are really the Bono people. They're the first early settlers of Ghana. But Asantis never speak about them. They act like it's just like everybody know Americans originate from Western Europe, right?
Right.
But they don't want to acknowledge the origin. That's
Yeah,
the same
because
thing.
when you wrote Bono Manso, I was like, wait. I said that means then they came from Mali area because Manso
most Akan historians will tell you they are siblings to Sonikes and Mandinkas from Mali. Yes.
Yeah, because that's Mandinka.
Yeah,
Mandinka language.
Most Akan, all the Akan historians I've literally heard, that's where they told me they came from.
Is that why Ghana town was created in Gambia? Because they fit right in there.
I think the reason why Nkrumah chose that name over Gold Coast was because of the history that's where they came from the ancient Ghana Empire, right? And that's why he chose that name, because it's befitting to them, because that was not the original. Even the accounts, they came to meet the Guans in Ghana, but anyway, the point I was just trying to say is that the Ashantis never liked Nkrumah because they were the majority, and they feel the land belong, and they have valid reason, because if you are the majority,
technically, Ghana belongs to them. They conquered it. If the British never showed up, it would belong to them. That's it.
So you see, right? So I have no issues with that.
This is why they fought with the British.
But I'm saying,
you see, they never said the Ghanaian war. They said the Ashanti British war. Because it was their land. They conquered it, and then the British came. You see, that's why they conquered the Fantis. The Fantis had their army called the Bendefo.
So
the Fantis signed federation with the British.
Exactly right. Against the Ashantis, right?
Against the Ashantis.
You heard what the guy was saying, that why was he using Ghana's money to help other Africans to liberate? You heard what he said, right?
I didn't read that part, but I'll read it again. You guys were going at it.
So he was saying the money deserved to belong into. So
that's Africans what you said on the show.
Some Africans are not pan-Africans.
No, but Zongo, but is he lying?
No, he's telling the truth. But I'm saying that from a Western diasporan perspective.
No, but Zongo, who cares? Look at where Ghana is. Why don't the Nkrumah need to give away Ghana's money? They are right.
No. I'm not.
Ghana could have used that money. That's Ghana's money.
No. I'm saying that if you are a nationalist, just say you are a nationalist. Don't come and lie to people that you are Pan-Africans.
Okay, I get it. Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, if you are a nationalist, we know you are a nationalist.
Yeah, that's fair.
To own people, but don't pretend you are Pan-African. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
that's fair.
That's why I keep on saying most Ashantis are mostly nationalists, right? It's the average person might be Pan-African, but the political elite They are nationalists. They are no way Pan Africans. They will pretend to you, but they are no Pan African. They don't like
Well,
Nkrumah. I'm telling you this.
well, we're gonna have to do a show on that nationalism versus Pan-Africanism, and
Yeah.
let's see what our greatest preacher of Pan-Africanism
White
says.
women, how do I change? It's no hope for you, brother. Go ahead and stay with her. You have been excommunicated from the African community. Okay, Bunny Hopper, you have been excommunicated from the.
Wait, how did you miss the Dr. Umar show?
I know.
Yeah.
I was at work.
It was a work.
I wanted,
You work daytime?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna do the double. You're gonna keep missing
I'll
on
be
the,
at work.
on,
Yeah.
on the new series.
Great. Do you work from home sometimes?
Our ghetto shoppers.
Do you telework sometimes, Gray? Do you telework
No,
sometimes? Oh,
no.
okay.
I have to be in the building.
Oh, okay. But
Well,
I mean,
guys.
I guess in the weekends you'll be available. After that, I heard like Umar's school is up for like foreclosure or something. I'm like,
Yeah.
Isn't that
They
supposed to
said
be taking the land back or something?
he said he's gonna open up the second FDGM, whatever. But
man, after that, Umar Johnson is a freaking scammer. It's a lying ass scammer. Damn.
Thank you.
All
Thank
that
you, guys.
snow bunny forever, snow bunny never. He was in the mall getting a snow bunny his number. He was kikiing and laughing and everything.
Oh, with the snow bunny?
Yes, with a snow bunny. Somebody put a video on YouTube.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, but after that, before you leave, did you see Brandon's? You go and watch Brandon's stuff. Brandon, you go and watch his.
Oh no, I gotta watch that again. Yeah, I
Who
mean,
is that?
The guy who called himself Pan African Strikes Back. I don't know if you know him.
No, I don't. Oh, that's his name.
Snow
That's his
bunnies
name?
never. I said
Yes,
black butter almond queens, black butter pecan queens, black warm peanut butter queens, black butterscotch queen, black fudge queen, black cinnamon queen, black sweet brown sugar queen, black pistachio, black walnut, black almond queens. It's black queens forever. Snow bunnies.
Anyway, after that, a great show.
Do you guys believe him?
No, not at all. Anybody
And
that
Dr. Umar was acting like that. He didn't know somebody took his picture when he was in Sweden. Let me show you guys.
Man, this is fun. After that, this is Photoshop, man. It's Photoshop.
Photoshop.
It's Photoshop. But after that was, let me ask you before I let you leave, because you leave, I'm on the blacks for a very long time. Man, how can Umar lie with confidence that way?
Very easy.
How is that possible, man? Like, how is he doing that, man?
Because of his target audience, women. We want to hear. We like for people to tell us what we like to hear. That make us feel good. It's always emotion. So a lot of the times he's just telling them what they like to hear and using them to like suck money out of them. And then they're not knowing
like
that
Zongo. It's
he's
easy.
using them.
It's easy. It's like, for example, so to you and I and other people, we're the ones seeing what Omar is saying doesn't make sense to you.
Yes.
But he knows who he is talking to. It's like, for example, like Kamala was saying things, right? But to other people, you think what she was saying was stupid, which it was. But she wasn't talking to you.
Yeah, she was speaking to a target audience.
Yes, you just happened to hear it, but she was not speaking to you. She is speaking to the people who believe that she's now black. Okay? No, for real. Like,
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, even Biden would say some things and people be like, man, he's so dumb. No, it's dumb to you. But he knows, he knows, which crowd, he's sending this to.
Damn, Umar has really studied that art very, very well. Because even after all this fiasco, a lot of people are sending him messages on YouTube that people are bashing him on YouTube, but they still rock with him. People send him a lot of messages, yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like Tariq, like to you and others and me, like you'll be like, man, this makes no
Man,
sense. No one is gonna buy into this.
Tariq is a
But
scammer
no,
too.
but they like they know who they are talking to. Like when Tariq is saying you smell like cheetah pea, and to you, you're like, man, this is dumb. But you see how the others, they would come here on the channel and tell us we smell like cheetah pea. How did they ever smell cheetah pea? Like, think about it. Like, what the hell? You see what I'm saying?
I came to realize that Tariq has mastered his audience, that
yes,
they like to hear him bashing Africans.
Right.
That will only resonate with you if you are a hateful person.
Yes.
If you're not,
and he knows this.
That would not. If Africa
he
was sitting up here every week just bashing and saying all type of stuff, and this, I wouldn't be here at all. Because that's to me that's negative traits that I don't want to be part of. You know, so I don't have to bash other people to, but he's doing it because he's making money.
Right. So, and to them it's like a comedic relief.
Yes.
I mean, think about think about they over there. A lot of these are like old Negroes. They feel like, man, they've been, they're tired. They're tired of seeing. They're tired of seeing white people, being their oppressor, as they say. And now here comes these goddamn tethers, So it's like, and here comes these goddamn tethers. So Tariq is a blessing to them because now, they can confront. He's speaking what they've been feeling for a very long time. Because Tariq knows, how they feel about Africans. You see what I'm saying? So this is he knows this. So when he says it, it clicks with them. It makes them happy. I mean, think about some of these people. Like, it's like when you blame. If you want to get along with them, just lie and pretend you hate white people.
Really?
Make one mistake. Make one mistake and say you love mayonnaise, and see they're gonna hate you from that day.
Oh, like you mean mayo? Like mayo for putting like sandwiches and stuff like that. Also, they like that stuff. Like,
yeah,
man,
like
that's
I mean, most people anyway. I eat mayonnaise anyway. So, but that's
So it's not really. I mean, for me,
I never see.
It makes me laugh.
Yeah,
it makes me laugh. Yeah.
But remember, after that was, man, like, because like this, they're gonna say we are telling, we are packet what, but these people really believe Tariq was gonna build them some museum over American government.
No,
can you believe that?
Well, see, that's what I'm saying, Zongo. They have the hope. They are not wrong for it. You have to remember in a way, they are coming from a good place.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, they are coming from a good place. Like, okay, they always wanted somebody who's gonna come and lead and do this. So even though, yes, he might mock the Africans and others, but as far as giving him the money, yes, they truly believed in him that he was going to build the museum.
That pseudo museum.
Even Omar, the same thing. It's not okay. If you remove everything from it, yeah, they really do believe.
No, Omar.
I mean, it's like over years. It's dumb for them to continue to believe, but they honestly believe.
I never believed it.
He was going to. They believe.
Yeah, but Omar is a good talker. I think
most people that into this like
he's not a good project manager.
Stuff.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He can't manage stuff or maybe finance or something like that. And also, after that, sometimes when you get a lot of money, your mind might change. Who knows? You get what I'm saying?
What?
Snow bunnies? You mean from pistachio to snow bunnies?
Yeah.
That's wrong.
I mean, look at
that tells me
polite. Look at polite, man. Polite, man. He was speaking all
this. Ever since Omar went to Sweden and took this picture.
Even these pro-blacks. Look, let me tell you something. I don't listen to any pro-blacks that talk so bad about white people, but yet married to them. You can say shit to me.
But I want to ask you this question though. What happened to these black intellectuals that teaching the HBCU? Where are they? Because it seems like the Hotep
I do
are the
watch.
ones that dominate over like this
I like
intellectuals.
Thomas Sowell, so that's one of the people
Yeah,
I do
no,
like.
no, I'm talking about even the ones from the historically black universities that knows a lot about
They're still
black
there.
American history.
They're there.
I'm pretty sure they're still there. They just don't get the audience because
Yeah.
So
it's.
wait,
But
after
I
so this
mean,
guy, the guy who initiated the name ADOS, is
oh,
he
you mean Tone Talks and Yvette Carnell?
is he like were they professors from universities or
Is that
something?
Oh, what professor? You mean a mushmouth lawyer?
Oh, really?
Have you ever heard somebody go to school for African studies? That was laughing. When I first heard that, I was laughing. I was like, what?
Look, I remember back in the day, I took African American studies. My
You did?
professor, he would wear like dashiki and this poofy. And I mean, like at the time, like I was like young, I didn't even understand. So I thought he was super pro-black. But he reminded me of Malik from what's the name? Is it Boys in the Hood? Where he's the pro-black, but he got the white blonde girlfriend. His wife was black. He got the white wife. And you know,
even the ones like from back then, like when you go back down the line of those civil rights act leaders, majority of them were married to white people. I don't take it serious.
Because that's what they marched for. So
Yeah, pro-black.
Do you know even Nkrumah did the same bullshit? Nkrumah was like that. Nkrumah married an Egyptian.
Yeah, I know those are not pro-blacks to me.
But you know,
speaking of
there's
white,
I read this book, right? So Nkrumah, even like when he was even prime minister, there was a white woman that was his right hand. So you're right. Nkrumah somehow was always close with white women. There was this British white woman too, who was his right hand.
Yeah,
but
she's been,
you know,
she's been on,
like I mean,
she's been on YouTube lately speaking about him. I've been seeing a lot of videos about her.
Oh, the lady,
that white lady. Yeah, I've been seeing that. Yeah, that lady.
But she said, I mean, they were just friends. But
I like now that YouTube, like whatever you're watching is what it's saying you. They don't send you things.
Yeah, but wait, Nkrumah's argument. Nkrumah's argument is like, he wanted to unite the Northern Africans with the Sub-Saharan Africans, right? So he wanted to use an Egyptian. I don't know, like Egypt is predominantly a Muslim country, and you went to marry a Christian. You think the Muslims, but like he doesn't even understand the psyche of Muslims.
Yeah,
like,
that's the thing. That's another thing.
Can you imagine like Nkrumah thinking like just marrying a Christian Egyptian is going to unite you with the Muslim Egyptian? Are you crazy?
Yeah, because the wife was a Coptic. In Egypt, those Muslim terrorists attack those people.
Exactly. I'm like, Nkrumah has to be this way dumb, or he doesn't even understand the psyche of Muslims to even think from that angle.
Yeah, but like those days, this pan-African, like Nkrumah was like, he's a Marxist. He says
he's a Marxist.
He's a Marxist. So he didn't think religion would be a factor, because he knows that like in sub-Saharan Africa there's Muslims there, even in Ghana, but they didn't stop him from being himself.
We know that these Egyptian Muslims are
right. So he thought he was. Maxwell said, I heard Nkrumah was actually Liberia. Wait, that's your people.
Yeah, that's how Ghanaians are, man. If you speak them the truth, they say, "Oh man, Zango is not from Ghana, he's from this." You get what I'm saying?
Anytime you're telling them the truth, they just like, "Oh, you're not." They can say,
because I mean, Afridamus, you were raised in Gambia.
American.
I've had a guy say that to me.
Yeah, I'm American. Oh, you too Americanized. I'm like, what?
Afridamus, you were raised in Gambia. You know a little about even in Senegal. You know about how the Muslim and the Arab things, the psyche thing, and for Nkrumah to go down low to think that marrying a Coptic Christian is somehow going to unite them with the Muslim Arabs.
But I know, like like back in the days around that 60s, the Christians sort of had the power, because like the British were just handing over the power. So they, it's the people who went to school in Europe and America here who were being in charge.
Yes.
So the Muslim thing could not stop them.
But do you think a Muslim Egyptian
In Nigeria, that's where they had most power.
Let me ask you, even
Muslim and Christian would never work.
See, Gway, any right-thinking Muslim is not going to give his daughter to a non-Muslim.
Yes.
That's reality, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Kuma didn't know this bullshit. Like, how is he going to unite you? Because they like
Zongo, you have to remember Krumah went to school over here in the States.
Exactly.
Right? He was here like as a student. Like Krumah, he used to even sell fish in Harlem to make money.
Yeah, that's true.
Right? So when he finished school here, he went to the UK, to England, to finish up. He did. I think he
tried to
masters.
He didn't pass, or he stopped along the way.
So he started. He would go to these cafes, to these his Marxist thing. That's how he started getting into it deeper. Then Dr. Dankwa, recruited him because they wanted to be the ones to take independence, but they were not bold enough. So they knew Nkrumah, they know about this guy who used to go to these coffee shops and debate with people, this Ghanaian guy who would not back down. So that's how they brought him into Ghana. So Dankwa, I think, is Okufo's uncle.
Okay.
So they feel like Kwame Nkrumah hijacked their party. I go read what Dankwa thinks about him. No, about Kwame Nkrumah.
That's his dad or his uncle. That's his dad.
Oh, his dad. Yeah. So he's the one that brought Kwame Nkrumah into this party. But he thought, because he was older than him, he thought he was, like some of these Africans, they feel they're educated, but they're afraid to be in the front, to challenge. So Kwame Nkrumah was a hungry guy. This guy was going to these cafes, like coffee shops. He didn't have much money. He can't even, all he can afford is tea, to buy tea and some little sandwich. That's it. But he believed in this course, like that's all he talks about, to self-governance. And then these people, they have their organization, they brought him in, but they didn't have the audacity, the balls to confront the British.
Their goal was self-governance now within the shortest possible time. They're like, what does that mean? But Nkrumah was like, no, fuck that shit.
No, Nkrumah he wanted it right then. When he won, Nkrumah was, when the elections was taking place, he was locked up. Did you guys know this?
Yeah, I know this. How do you know
huh?
this history? I read this book. I know, but I know the average Ghanaian doesn't know.
Zongo, why do you think I am the professor Afridamus?
This is like a high level history of Ghana, like that. Afridamus knows. Like, even there's a lot of Ghanaians that come on this platform, they don't even know. I was privileged to read about the book. I wasn't taught in Ghana, but I learned it in Cyprus. I read somebody's historian's book, and I learned about this all information.
Yeah, he was locked up in a Christian board. No, actually, I think, in that prison.
Yeah, he was locked. Yeah, it's true. He won an election while in prison.
Yeah, he won, and then he came out, to celebrate. All his supporters were wearing the prison cap.
But let me bust your bubble. Do you know at the time when they used to say Gold Coast, right? It wasn't the current geographical boundary of Ghana. It was mainly the eastern region and coastal Ghana. It's not even the northern Ghana is not part of it.
Yeah, but because those were the protectorate, like for example,
that's true,
the British do that everywhere. Even like Nigeria, if you look at Nigeria, like northern Nigeria, even when the British, it was indirect rule. They never tampered with their ruling system. This is why they are still powerful. But that's a whole different topic. Anyways,
But the Nigerians they're very
we should.
Yeah,
tribalistic.
man. I'm kind of impressed, man. I mean, Afrodamus, man. I think that's why you do the show, man.
Yes. No,
Because
I mean,
you
I'm
acknowledge
gonna,
it.
yeah, I'm gonna do the stories, the history of all
Yeah,
the
but
different
but the
places.
thing is, like, when we come on this platform, right? Because a lot
Yeah.
of people think, because the mistake, a lot of this diaspora African, because of Nkrumah, he was pro-African. They think that all Ghanaians are like that, and they don't know that. That's the issue. This is not to say like
I don't see
actually
Ghana as being Ghana is super, you're very nationalistic.
no, no, go ahead. I think you didn't stay in Ghana that long. See, Ghana, there are section of Ghana that accept people, and there are other section that are nationalists, and most of the nationalists are mostly the dominant groups,
In the
right?
country.
Yes,
That's
the
how it always goes.
minority
Because
groups
that's
are
what
never
like
nationalists.
Ghanaians, it's very hard for you guys to even marry other African groups, you
Yeah,
know.
but and that's I keep on saying, you keep on generalizing.
I mean,
Ghana is
when I,
one of
but yeah,
number.
but that's the thing. Like, you always have to. Any educated person know if somebody say this
Yeah.
group, they don't mean
You have
all.
to generalize. Not
Yeah,
all, not all, but most.
but you know, like you gotta keep saying not all, not all. Like if Afrodamus is talking about Liberia, he said Liberia is this. I'm not gonna be triggered because I know Afrodamus is not talking about all Liberians. If
Exactly.
you know, I know how to differentiate the two groups that he's talking about. But every time you come, it's like, oh, you have to be like, oh, not all Ghanaians, or
Yeah,
not all Nigerians, not all.
the reason why I say that is Zango actually is an immigrant community in Ghana actually, and if
Oh,
you
you
go
guys,
there, you find a
be
bunch of
careful. You guys better get deported
wait,
soon.
wait, wait. But
Oh,
we've been there.
Liberian?
No,
They
no.
already, oh, I was
Afrodamus,
gonna say they already
the
deported Liberians back.
yeah, but Afrodamus, the Zango community, they have been there way before even Ghana was created. So they've been part of the fabric of the society. But the point I'm trying to say, a lot of people don't know Zango communities in Ghana. They have migrant tribes from across West Africa. A lot of people don't know
Oh,
because people
wow.
don't speak about them. You
Well,
understand? A lot of
thank you,
people don't.
Zongo. I better close out. Thank you guys for joining me.
All right, fun conversation
I
always.
hope to see you guys.
Yeah, Afrodamus.
Please don't miss my my ghetto shop, my ghetto queen shopping spree show.
When is that?
Oh, that's usually in in midday, but I wanna. It's sort of like a soap opera, The Young and the Restless series.
Okay, I'll
Yeah,
try to catch one of that.
I remember I used to watch soap opera with my mom. All right, well, thank you.
All right, Afrodamus.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the show. Yes, I used to watch soap operas with my mom back in the days. It used to be fun, but thank you all. I'll see you guys in the next one. Oh,
Lend thy ears to the Afridamus. Pay attention to the Afridamus. The true Soninke warrior. Naturalist his intelligence. As a true professor. Solution to brainwash diseases. Sit back, relax, and hear the wisdom. Afridamus will heal your minds. Sit back, reflect, you'll find no objection. Afridamus will clear your doubts here. Always log on to the Afridamus. Lend thy ears to the Afridamus is the truth.